Good morning. About to look up the news here. See what we have in the works for the day. University of Michigan sentiment at 10 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. And at 1 o'clock, the U.S. Baker Hughes total rig count. U.S. leading index change month over month. That's it. So University of Michigan is going to be at 10 o'clock. Index change month over month is at 10. Hugh Baker's total rig count, oil rig count, is going to be at 1. The 25th is the U.S. holiday. Good evening. Good morning. You're obviously in a different time zone, but good evening to you. Yeah, it's a little choppy. Right now, I'm just looking doing level to level here. I'm down $4 in a 2 micro trade at the moment, so. S&P 500 is on its longest winning streak since 2023. As prospects of a peace deal between the U.S. and Iran and unwavering enthusiasm for artificial intelligence continue to propel global stock markets. So there's nothing new in the news. It's the same shit they're rehashing day in, day out. Looks like we got a bit of a mixed bag. ES and NQ are both choppy as heck. Let's take a quick look at YM. YM's looking pretty strong. Retracement back to VWAP. It's bounced off it a couple times, came down all the way through the first and second negative deviation bands and is continuing on its way up now. We're in a bullish fair value gap on a 15-minute. ES has not been moving that much. London high of 7,550 cents. NQ's got 29,665.50 for a London high. Previous day's value area high is at 29,335. Might be a target for NQ. My view on MNQ, honestly, to wait and see. After market open is when I'm gonna really make a decision. It's been doing a whole lot of nothing in the overnight. We don't have a whole heck of a lot of news today. I could do what it did last Friday and just pull down on people taking profits. Yeah, last Friday NQ ended almost flat. Had a pretty big jump up and then trailed off. Sunday got some lift, Monday came down, overnight came down, Tuesday up. Yeah, it's kind of hard to say right now. Kind of skeptical about it hitting the all-time high again today at 29,783. But in the current market, who knows? We have been in a pretty consistent uptrend for the past few weeks. Hey, Lucky. Good morning. Today, I think I'm going to be trading my IBKR account. And my EA Futures accounts. I was going to come on the stream with Dave last night, but the headache that I had yesterday was ridiculously bad. So I decided to lay in a comfortable bed and some air conditioning and take some Excedrin and not go on the live stream. It would not have been much fun, even less than usual. Yeah, no Lebs, I'm hoping. I'm about as hopeful as you are on that one. If we can catch a good trend, I'll put in a couple of micros and just hold it all day. I'd like to see NQ or ES just ramp up and keep going. If we could hit those all-time highs again, it could be a retirement trade today. And we all want those. Oil is down to 97.39. Not mad about that. I have a limit order in at, remember where I have it in. 96 something. Oh, it's not on this account. I'm getting out of this one. Lost $100 on my first trade today. Hey, Randall Paul. Don't think my 389 buy order will hit. I think we'll ramp up. Judging by this 5-minute candle, we may be. Aventura Trader. I know you. This is your first time here? Holy shit. Where you been? Just hanging out with the Traders Post boys? Of course. Yeah, our oil's always doing weird shit. So we got on the 1 hour, YM is actually looking pretty good since 1 a.m. If we do hit that midnight retracement, it's going to come down to 50,068. I'm not saying it's going to, but if you follow along with Zach Arbucci, that's it's probably going to go short and take that. So Aventura, did you load up your command pad yet? Another one is join the cult. I like it. The White House dragged for turning Drake's new album into a MAGA meme. Interesting. I mean, I understand. You got some similarities there. Short eyes. I'm not calling Drake a chicken hawk or anything. Or am I? I might be. Tim, can you join the cult? Absolutely. Use code NickJ. Go to traderspost.io. Sign up for an account, load up your accounts, and copy trade like a pro. Yeah, it is pretty badass. I do like the speed that it moves with. "200 millisecond executions on your trades is not anything to be upset about. 5 minutes for a second. So if anybody other than Aventura is new here, it being 8 in the morning, I kind of doubt it, but the command pad can be found on is it Google now? And it is, hold on, I'm just looking at my email to Google. Yeah, the Chrome Web Store is where you can find it. It is hands down the best trade copier I have ever used, and I have used all of them. I've tried Trade Syncer and Replicanto. I've used Tradeovate's Copy Trader, and Tradeovate's Copy Trader is great if you're only trading one prop firm at a time. But as soon as you start trading 3, 5, 10 different prop firms, it turns into an issue because you can't keep track of that much stuff. A 30-minute candle has 20 points per bar. It's on ES, right? Or you are looking at ES. You're looking at NQ, I think. Hold on. Yeah, you're looking at NQ. So what's NQ going to do here? Oh, you said a 30-minute bar. Hmm. Not hating YMs for longs. I wouldn't jump into one right now, but oh, MNQ. There we go. So Randall Paul is saying that 30-minute chart, MNQ, 20 to 30 points. Yeah, I'm with you. That's why I wouldn't go into one right now. Just wait for a pullback. Act like an adult. Wait for that pullback. Take a small size long and let it play out for a while. I already lost $100 today. I don't need to add on top of that loss. I'd rather chip away at it and end up green. A candle dealer, what's shaking? YM is oil prices came down. Of course, that's so as oil comes down, YM is going up. Actually, as oil comes down, almost everything goes up. 97.60 on my Trade-A-Bait cash account. I actually have my limit order set at 96.53. And that account's large enough to where I'm willing to hold that over the weekend. Because you know something stupid's going to happen over the weekend. Somebody's going to bomb something. Somebody's going to make a tweet or do something fucking stupid. And the price of oil is going to jump again. A bunch of CEOs and billionaires are going to get the text message 15 minutes prior to it happening, and they're going to go long. Yeah, we've all seen that. Tim's in a short. All right. Have you had any problems with Take Profit Trader? It closed 2 of my accounts this morning saying that I counter traded, which I never do. So I have had that happen once before, and Tradeovate actually effed up. And when I exited all of my accounts, or did the exit and cancel all button, it did not exit and cancel all. It left one of my contracts sitting in the Tradeovate account in a short, and then like 20 minutes later, I took a long, and I lost 2 accounts because of that. So check your Tradeovate. Look at your trade history on Tradeovate. You can just log in, use your password, log into it, and you can get your list of trades and see when they were open and closed. Check that, and if everything is obviously as you think it is, send Take Profit a message, and they will most likely give you your accounts back. Yeah, I hope it was a glitch. Hey, not all hope is not all lost, or not all hope is lost. I do not hate your idea of a short here off of this VWAP level. On 5-minute, came up to it, was rejected at a lower low. I want to see how this one rejects off this too, though. Or if it rejects off it. Cut this down to a 1 minute for a second. Yeah, this is looking good for a short. See how that 5-minute candle closes first, though, before I make that kind of decision. Also, we got a bullish fair value gap right here. But that's a 5-minute. The 15 minutes always going to be a little bit more of an indication for the longer term. Normally, Darren joins us on Friday mornings. Gives us his crypto analysis for the week, the month, and sometimes the year. But he is dropping off a rental car, so he may be a little bit late today. Good morning, Angia. How's my firstborn? Naps are good. I love them. Sorry, I was in the elevator. That's great if you're in a short trade and it takes the elevator down. On the ES, okay. Morning, Skeletor. Yeah, I was looking at the rejection off the VWAP on ES. Not quite sure what MQ is doing right now. Oh yeah, it's not coming toward. Well, it's coming toward the VWAP, but not with any momentum. Got the high day VWAP right here, 29,519.50. So today's going to be like every other day, and just be patient. It's only 8 a.m. in New York. Those lazy Wall Street guys aren't even awake yet. That's a total lie. They're all up right now, doing their thing. So I wasn't a trade, lost $100. Now I'm just kind of sitting on my hands for a little bit, seeing how this shakes out. Aventura, how's Costa Rica? What area are you in? I'd love to move there one day. Are you close to the beach? Close to 2 beaches. I'm in Montezuma right now. So I've got the Gulf of Nicoya on the east, so I watch the sunrise every morning, and then I drive about 20 minutes across the peninsula, and then I'm at the Pacific Ocean, and I'll watch the sunset over there. Everybody sucks the first time they try surfing. Gold short? I don't know. I'm not trading gold. Gold's a little bit heavy. I did not. I had my eyes closed for the majority of the night. Had a pounding headache, just knowing that Darren was going to be joining me this morning. Hey, and there he is.
Good morning, or good afternoon, depending wherever you are in the world. Yeah, rush.
How'd everything go with the picking up the wife and dropping off the rental car? And
well, I had to get a new rental. I had to get a rental car. The water pump, or not the water pump, the thermostat housing is like plastic that mounts the engine on my car, and that has a crack in it. So yeah, the coolant just leaks out, and it's not good to drive with that coolant in the car. So,
did you just say your bell housing cracked?
No, the thermostat housing.
Oh.
Yeah, so it's it needs to get fixed. So the delay in long and short is that it can only get fixed next week Wednesday, because somehow everyone is busy that I normally use. So I phoned seven garages to try and see who could get it in earliest. Earliest I'll get in was Wednesday, so can't be without a car. So I just had to get a rental for a few days until the. Although I could drive the car, but then you're constantly having to put in cool or water, like literally almost after every drive. But after every stop, you have to put water in. And nah.
No,
not too bad.
That's just get it fixed.
I got it was £200, so like say $250 for a week. So it's not so bad. Yeah, and it's just like a small petrol, 1.2 liter petrol engine, just a small mini car, just to get me about for a bit. But yeah, that's been my week.
1.2 liter. How many cc's is that? Yeah, on your 1.2 liter.
What kilowatts? It's like 80 odd. I don't know what that's in brake horsepower, but it's about 80 kilowatts. Maybe 100 brake horsepower, 102 brake horsepower, or something like that. 90.
I had rented a Fiat 500.
No, Fiat 500 is even worse, because those are 900 cc, and like not even 1 liter.
It was absolutely hilarious, because I get in this tiny little thing. I'm driving around, surprisingly zippy for a 500 cc motor, and as I'm driving it, I realized that my motorcycle has triple the cubic
horsepower.
centimeters of that car and just kind of chuckled. It's like, no, okay.
Yeah, I've not even looked at price action today, but yeah, the small cars are okay for economy. But obviously, even Costa Rica probably not. You need a truck. Where I am, the roads are okay at least. So, and
Yeah,
I don't
if I
need to
tried
do.
driving
I don't need to do a hang of a lot of mileage. Well, I don't do anyway. So, luckily, it's
yeah,
not.
I couldn't get up the hills here, driving up into the mountains on it with a little 500.
Sorry,
Actually, you'd lose one of those cars in a pothole day one.
Yeah,
You'd be driving along and just disappear.
I had a 3 liter V6 diesel as one of my cars when I lived in South Africa. And that was a ball to drive. Obviously with the torque, but obviously not so good on the. As soon as you put your foot down, it goes half a tank of fuel. But yeah, you don't need, like in the UK, the roads are good. You don't really need like driving a truck or a pickup is like a novelty. Most of the people have like family vehicles, SUVs or sedans. The bulk of the cars.
So somebody was asking about gold shorts today.
Oh yeah, I've not even shared much. Oh, sorry, I'm also just like reacclimatizing myself to. I've been looking at charts, but just Monday, Tuesday was sick, so my brain was like fried. Trump was tweeting a bit. Gold's 97. I'm not gold. Sorry, oil's back at 97 or futures.
Yeah, oil's under $100 right now, so
I've had a
wait for the next tweet to make a decision on an oil trade.
Let me just see if there's any. Let me just quickly catch up on X, see if there's anything on my followings.
Actually, the gold shorts aren't really looking bad.
Trump was just tweeting about the stock market. That's it. Yeah, well, literally, because I didn't have a lift to get back into town, so I had to go into Cambridge town to get the car. I had to walk. I had to do a 3.5 mile walk to get to the bus. To take a 40-minute bus, and then from the bus where I get off in the centre of town, there's another 25-minute walk to get to the. So I did like an hour of walking. I did good. I did 8 miles. 8 miles of walking, or whatever it is, just under 8 miles of walking and bus trip.
Were you wearing your Fitbit? Did you count your steps today?
Yeah, I can actually go back. Yeah, on my Apple Watch, I can go and see what I did. I wasn't doing bad for walking. I think I was doing like 6 or 7 minute miles, somewhere there. I don't know. Let me go back. What's this thing not allowing me to look at my? Come on, go into running up.
So for
it's in kilometers. So if I was doing 640 a kilometer, like 5 minute or 4 minute miles. No, 6.4 kilometer. Oh no, sorry. 5.4 the first one, and 2 point something the next one. It was only 7 kilometers, 3 miles of walking. Sorry.
Gotcha. I was gonna say, if you're doing a 4-minute mile, were you an Olympic athlete?
Yeah. So this, it was saying 6, probably 10 minute. If it's a 6 minute kilometer, it's probably a 10-minute mile because you add 1 point times by 1.6.
Yeah, about that.
It's not bad.
So looking at the gold trade, somebody was asking, a quick podcast was asking about gold shorts.
Yeah,
looking at a 1 hour time frame, the gold shorts don't look bad. I would wait to see how it reacts with VWAP on a 1 hour if you're planning on holding the trade for an extended period of time. But also on the 15-minute, same thing. Playing with VWAP right now has been. It's been going up and down above and below VWAP for a little while. But when you pull up the deviation bands on it, it has been going back and forth between them for a little while. Asia Open, below starts off, of course, below VWAP, above it, hits that second deviation band, comes down, second deviation band, comes back up to VWAP, touches the first, breaks back down, and then just keeps playing off that first deviation band and second.
Yeah, gold.
Just about till midnight. Comes up and then keeps going down. So I wouldn't mind taking a short on gold, but I wouldn't do it until either it pushed down below VWAP and then closed it at probably second deviation band, or if it hits the second deviation band and then has a follow-up 15-minute candle that that's pushing it down, then I'd be willing to take a short all the way down.
Yeah, I wouldn't be short
45.13.
I'd probably be looking a short back maybe towards daily open, which is about 45 if it comes back up. 1 hour, whether I would trade this, looking for order blocks.
You wanted it daily open, which is just above that deviation band too.
Yeah, above 45.40, I would say would be the safer short. It's in a downtrend for now, right?
Yeah.
At least 1 hour to 4 hour kind of time frames, macro wise, I would say it's more downtrend. It's now found a base between like 44.50 and like 45.50 or 4600, up to 4600. Although I don't necessarily use volume profiles here. Yeah, you're looking, should be some resistance around 45.40. And you're just looking at the standard volume profiles.
And that's where the resistance has been since midnight.
Let's try and see. Yeah, 45.40 pulled a few volume profiles, and it looks as if that's the resistance.
Did you say 45.50 or 45.30?
45.40, I would say, would be
so neither of
closest, which is. Are you on futures? I'm on XAU. I'm on the spot.
What are you trading from South Africa or some such nonsense?
No, trade spot chart, CFD.
No, thank you.
Trade gold like a real man. Or when I'm charting gold, I can't chart gold on MCG.
Well, I'm trading gold like a real little boy.
So now I've got a few good friends that trade gold. What did they do yesterday? They did a 3R yesterday. They let me.
I missed my my ES short.
My dog is barking. Yeah, ES I saw scammed up a bit. Don't know, something tweet must have been out of nowhere, just scammed up like 20 points, 16 points on kind of open to close, like last 5-minute candle. Why is my dog barking now? Oh, he's fine. He's just obviously getting excited chewing his toy. Well, yeah.
Your dog or your kid?
My dog. My kid is at school still. Oh. It's his last day. He's on, I don't know, he's on half term. It's only a short holiday for a week, from Monday to Friday next week, and then back the following week after that. I think ES is going to go up, yeah. I did a break retest, basically, of the last 5-minute and 15-minute wicks.
All right, my oil long got picked up.
Where did we? Yeah, the only thing I kind of think at the moment with oil is that obviously the futures market is being manipulated.
No,
and it has to
that couldn't happen.
it has to eventually catch up to the spot market. So the spot market price on average is anything from $135 now, $135 up. So it's basically like almost 30% down below what the actual spot delivery price is. Still. Someone was shorting, Tim. Although pretty much pre-market, I don't think it's been... has pre-market been pretty volatile the last few days? Not really. I think most of them move yesterday. Well, Tuesday's pre-market wasn't that busy. Wednesday's pre-market came down. Yesterday's pre-market was literally flat. So it's not really done a hell of a lot. Like pre-market this week. Oh, not pre-market. London session. All kind of
London session yesterday was nothing.
We call it a doozy. Does nothing. I'm still stuck in... I'm not stuck, but I'm in a Bitcoin long still from 76,000. That's not really getting anywhere. I've taken 2 take profits on it though, as well. It got up to like 78,200, which I took a profit at. And I was hoping for 79 because there's a CME gap on Bitcoin at 79,200. So that's kind of where I wanted to close out the weekly trade. And now it's just chilling, but stop to entry. Taken 2 profits, only like 25% of the position left anyway. So it's a runner. So by that, yeah, that's basically been my only trade this week. And I think I've done like $80 on the 25Ks on each account. When I was able to stare at the charts, I caught a bit. I think I caught $30 yesterday, which I should have held on ES. I can show you on my chart. Look here. I literally almost sniped the peak at bottom. I got the marks on my chart. So I was in at 21, and I thought, oh, no, this thing's just going to wick back down and come back down to the orb, which was here. That wick came back down to the orb and hit the weekly VWAP. I remember saying that clearly. Oh, we just tapped the weekly VWAP on which is this gold VWAP, and I was like, nah, let's just kill it. So I took like 10 points there, and then there was another one up here somewhere that I took another one on. So I took 2 trades to get $30 out of it, and then literally just up. And a weekly VWAP or a monthly VWAP is a trade for me. Degenerate because I'll just set a 10-point stop literally on the VWAP, just front run a little bit, set an entry and 10-point stop below, kind of as a snipe.
All right.
But by that, yeah, it was up. Anyone caught that retest of all blow yesterday on ES, or even NQ as well yesterday, the ES on NQ. I'm not the ES, that all blow on the NQ when it came back and retested. Kind of a few times it was building absorption or kind of getting bought up. Buyers were holding it basically. And then, yeah, it just went up. But yeah, yesterday was weird. I wouldn't have expected it to be so choppy on open with the NASDAQ, NVIDIA earnings, NVIDIA. So I would have expected it obviously to just go. But they had alternate plans yesterday. And for now, everything is bullish posture on the ES. I didn't move my midnight open. Where are we below midnight open now? I think we're below midnight open, aren't we? Yeah. Are we on midnight open? Midnight open or 6 p.m. open is are decent reversion trades as well that I looked to. I think it was yesterday or maybe on Wednesday. There was a midnight open trade, literally hit midnight open and then just fell. I think it was here. It's up here. It hit these candles up here yesterday. Hit the midnight open from like Wednesday or something. So yeah. I try for the most part to look at static levels, but obviously VWAPs and actual volume-based prices obviously the better. And I have divergence on you anyway. This is I probably don't show this often anyway. It's CVD, but obviously it's in trading views. It's not as good as like Bookmap or kind of order flow software. So usually I would use it on the 5 minute. And then when you're coming into a level, like you can see here, it's not shown, but there's a CVD divergence, which is good, specifically on the 5 minute into a key level, which is all below. And obviously, if you really wanted to, and then what I do is use what I would do is I'd use the vector candles, the colors. You time when you pump out, you'd usually come back in to fill it. But where's mine? You usually come back to fill, which you did, and you held the orb mid, which is obviously right structure, building higher lows in the price action. And also as well, one thing to mention, I've got off the 1 minute chart. I'm finding that's helping a lot. So I know Austin and they chill on the 1 minute chart. I just can't do it. It's too busy now. 5 minute is so much cleaner. So I don't know if that's something that you guys do.
I'll manage something on a 1 minute chart, but I really do like the 5. If things are moving quickly and choppy, I'll look at a 1 or a 2 minute, but I look at the 15 for trend. I enter on a 5, I manage on a 2. That's how I've been doing it, and it seems to work pretty well for me.
I find kind of even looking for entries. So generally
Morning, Johan. Keep talking, I'll be right back.
So with the vector candles, the liquidity candles, they generally come back for the liquidity within the candles. So when you see a red, green, blue, or violet, they would come back for it, depending on the trend. So this is a clear example. You had the green 15-minute candle there. You came back for 50% of it, literally to the tick at 74.07 on Wednesday. So like, yeah, I wait for retraces into the liquidity candles. It's kind of, and even this one, yeah, came back into the blue candle. That was a retrace entry yesterday. This is all just chop. Although if you really wanted to, because the volume had got increased, so red, green, volume increased, you could have used your green candle as your or recovery of the green candle on the 15-minute as your re-entry. But obviously you sweep through it. So there's a few things kind of to notice when you do that, but they always tend to come back. If they leave the liquidity behind, they'll come back for it at a certain point in the session. So that's why they came back for this blue one. And then obviously all the way up. But you prefer to take all of this out and come back. It came back quite late, like 2 p.m., even close to 3 p.m. yesterday. It came back. Second shower. Yeah, I didn't think so too. I got scared with that my few longs. I think I caught like 3 different ones of like maybe $10 each time, like 2 point, and I was like, I'm done. Oh, you're on MBT. I just don't like I can show you my Bitcoin chart. Obviously, this is obviously going to confuse the fuck out of everyone, but I use static levels as one of my theories. So this is like Asia, high, low, got EMAs, but these are as horizontal levels. But the reason I entered my long way I did at 76 was because at that point, we had the 1 day 50 SMA. So I literally snapped it off that. Or at that point, the 1 day 50 SMA or simple moving average was like around here. So it was literally pumped up to 82, came back for a retrace, still put in a high low here and then went. But the problem is now Bitcoin is just ranging, which is not the best thing. Apologies, I have to go downstairs. My dog is just moaning. I'll be a minute. Yeah, next. Sorry, I just had to pop downstairs. His dog's still barking. I let him out, and now he's still moaning at me. So yeah, I'll be back in a minute.
Pesky dogs. Johan's in the house. Good morning. Yeah, I don't think anybody expected that. So who here is trading Bitcoin?
I'm back. I don't know.
Everything
He
all
went
right?
out. Yeah, he's fine. He went out and then he's come back in. I don't know. He's just on the couch,
Who knows?
on the sofa, just barking and making a noise. I don't know for what reason. Oh man. Sorry, I got people messaging me. Okay, they delete that dude. Bane of my existence, if I'm not kind of doing TA and stuff and trading, is deleting scam bots from Discords. Pain in the behind.
I get at least 3 of them a day.
No, we get
Yeah.
multiple. We've got we've built a bot, a scam bot. So basically, if anyone sees that, join my group, I've got 10 people, and give me 10 people a chance. Like you get the or WhatsApp me, like I don't know, there's certain ones. There's all they pretty much the same, but just from different people, different bots to it.
I had one guy trying to get me to deposit 10 grand into an account pretending to be Evan Dyer. That was humorous.
Yeah, a friend of mine did a whole almost scam to scammer. Like, you know, have you ever seen that guy on YouTube that hacks the Indian call centers?
No.
Asian call centers. I don't know what his channel is, but I do have him on. I do see them.
That's
on my
brilliant,
feed
though. I love it.
Yeah. So like they try and phone him and they scam him, and he reverse engineers like somehow with his phone, and kind of because he's in IT security, he built a system that the phone picks up the IP and all that type of stuff. And then like they were trying to scam him, and he was like, "Oh no, okay, oh that's fine. Can I speak to your superior?" Blah 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 blah, and kind of he like goes along with the whole thing. And then then basically he reverse engineers their cybersecurity in this thing and like does something to their laptop screens. Like, oh no, check your monitors now, guys. Like freaks them all out. Like, and he gets recordings from their call center, like with the RT hacking that he did. It's hilarious.
That is beautiful. More people should be doing that.
And he does that often. Like he gets tip-offs of these big call centers kind of in the East. And yeah, he does these funny game things where he plays along for a while and then he like outs them at the end, like calls them by name. So hi, like I think maybe whatever the guy's name is, because obviously they use like aliases, right? Obviously because they're trying to scam you. And like he like freaks them out, like, tells them their social security numbers and those type of things, tells them where they live, like is their address, like madness. But if I could do that, I would. And just freak them out. They'll never be able to do it again because they know they're going to get caught. But I think also as well, he does do it for, what do you call it? For law enforcement of some sort. Oh, bloody hell, man. Sorry, I'm just checking. Yeah, we've got about 106 different channels in our Discord. And these
106 channels on Discord.
Different, I don't know, what do you call it? Like different topic channels.
Oh, okay.
So we've got premium side, paid and non-paid, and then there's obviously certain sections between each. But it's normally on the free side that you get all these bloody scam bots, and then you just get alerts.
Track of that. There's absolutely no way.
We've gotten better at it because they have to verify, number one, and also as well they can't post in the Discord, they can't. So what they do is they at everyone. They can't at everyone for at least without being in the Discord for 1 month, and you can't get screenshots of like P&Ls or anything like that, like photos or anything, for a week. in Discord. So we've got like set limits, but probably now what they're doing is they've caught on that we've put kind of set limits in now. So they'll wait, they'll just sit there in the background for 30 days, and after 30 days they can start spamming, and kind of they've caught on now to the kind of limitation things that we did to stop them.
You should be able to put a
it was relentless for a while, but now it's not so bad.
no activity limit on there.
We've got a 6 months. I think it's a 3 month or 6 months no activity. You'll get an alert.
So Skeletor is asking if I ever trade Bitcoin. No, I do not.
Wants Bitcoin, I did show my chart for a bit, but I'm looking around 75,000 now. If this long stops out at 76,000 at entry, I'll be looking at about 75,000, of which I can actually show you my. I'll show you my other chart here, and this is probably going to be 75,700. Yes, I know. Oh fuck, what am I doing? Where's the bottom profile? Let's just extend this. This is going to look like a cacophony. Can I just show you? I don't know who's looking for Bitcoin, but so the way that I trade this on a swing level is, fixed range volume profile, which is this tool here. Obviously brought over the full range, so it's not session. It's a and then obviously when you break out of value, broken out of the range, you moved up, you can kind of wait for value to form again, and you do another range. But with this profile here up top, you formed a range, probably go down to like the 8 hour. You formed a range in here, and then obviously moved up, formed a range up top, moved down. Obviously this was the 200 simple moving average on the daily where we rejected from as well. But kind of this volume profile value area low here, with the daily naked point of control below it. And then what we do kind of as another part of the strategies, we add in, you will add in Fibonacci's as well. So there's a Fibonacci level 75, 74, 60, 75, you've got daily naked point of control, and you've got a value area low. So kind of we look for more static type levels rather than moving levels. I look for moving levels when scalping and static levels when swing trading. But for the most part as well, there is another oscillator that we use that we're endorsed by, that this will just helps with trend and kind of oversold, overbought, like an RSI, MACD, however, kind of those type of oscillators. And then if you really want to get down to business, then look at order flow, which this is MMT, market monkey terminal, but it's crypto native basically at the moment. So same thing, we look for CVD divergence. So where CVD is doing different to what price is doing, or we look at shorts getting wrecked, longs getting wrecked. You look in the order books. So same like book map, you can see all the orders up top and orders below. And also as well, if you look at 75,000, you've got big orders on Bitcoin. You've got 400, this is on USD. So there's a lot of confidence. It's basically everything's a static level, and you wait for a reaction off a static level. It's kind of how we trade the swings off it. So 300 Bitcoin there and 560 odd Bitcoin, 75,000. So that's why my 75,000 is my target, or kind of a zone that I'm looking for the next attempt at a long. Well, otherwise I'm looking at 79, because you just see how stacked it is up here. 79,000. I don't think there's anything up here. Most of the other levels above on the swing type, the swing kind of shorts or attempt to swing short again is just like 84,000 up at this point. But when looking at, it's still up, still in the uptrend. So for me, it's not really worth like filter out all the noise. Bitcoin's in an uptrend still. Although, yes, it's lost 4-hour structure. So this now is becoming a lower high on the 4-hour. You still, if anything above that, up to daily, weekly, still in a weekly uptrend. Or weekly's downtrend, but like for the most part, from if you're thinking at 66K, 65K is the low, it's long till you're wrong. I think I've said that kind of a few times, even being kind of looking at like ES and a few other things. So stay with the trend.
I've heard you say that a couple, 2-3 times on ES and NQ. And every time you've said it, it's been spot on.
I think as well, like
past few weeks.
One of my friends who trades NASDAQ, he trades live on TraderFi, or not trade. He's got live accounts on TraderFi and he's got live accounts with Lucid. He always says NASDAQ is retarded, so he trades like he's retarded.
Fair enough.
And by that, he just means like, obviously, if it's just going up, why short? Like, don't even look for shorts. Wait for the pullbacks and long.
I did like when all the doom and gloomers were going on about, oh, it's hit all-time highs, blah, 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 this and that and the other thing. And then we're like, I'm going to take a short here.
Yeah. I don't know how MBT
made all-time highs 4 or 5 days in a row, and you're looking to take a short. Why don't you wait for a pullback and expect it to go back up like it has been?
Unless I get probably 100K or 100K, I wouldn't be able to swing. And also, you can't swing trade on you. Like I know I use a prop firm for swing trading as well called Breakout Prop. They're crypto native as well. No consistency score, static drawdown. It's not like some of the other ones around where also as well, even if you can swing trade on the cryptos, you kind of still have lots of rules. It's very straightforward. 6% profit target or evaluation target on any of the accounts. And yeah, they do same day payouts as well. So I think I've only taken about $500 to $600 off them because I mainly trade personal capital on crypto, but I do. I would say on more riskier setups, I'll use the prop firm because obviously then the barrier to losing the account's a lot. Would I rather like the $200 that I spent on the account, or would I rather blow that and just do another eval or try and lose 2,000 to 3,000 on a swing trade or whatever, you know? So
I'm with you on that one.
Within risk parameter, the more sketchy setups I'll take on the breakout on the prop firm account, but. Yes. What are we on 15? This is still not doing anything. And this is probably just that Trump was saying, "Oh, stock market's doing great." Blah blah blah. Oh, I was going to say something about NASDAQ. Lost my train of thought. I'll think what I was going to say just in regards to something you were mentioning. Yeah, that it's sorry, with the NASDAQ and kind of the markets just go up number. It's because it's just because of the kind of I would call it the whatever it's like the co-investment of kind of the big companies now, like Amazon has a deal with Meta, has a deal with Nvidia, and they just, I don't want to say rude words or kind of rude terminologies, but basically the money just flows in a circle basically around between them, and until such time as the capex and the credit lines that each of those companies holds runs out, the up only thing isn't going to stop until it bursts. But the credit line has to burst first before any kind of reinvestment and kind of the kind of upward kind of the money going all the way around between all of them. So that's basically all, like maybe 10 companies, 20 companies at the most, all just reinvesting and kind of between each other and in each other. And that's what's keeping the markets up.
Well, even if you look at Nvidia, they upped their investment in CoreWeave pretty drastically.
Yeah, CoreWeave.
And I've been holding CoreWeave for a while, since their IPO hit.
a friend of mine
What was
earlier
that?
in the year on the drop into April, like late March, he bought Dell, he bought Intel, he bought AMD, CoreWeave, Palantir. He bought kind of the ones that kind of all the in inverted commas commingling, kind of they're all just giving each other money and investment, right? And kind of helping each other out, essentially. I think he did about 8 big stock investments, and yeah, he's, I don't know, 60% up on most of them. Some of them, obviously, Dell went up a hell of a lot. Intel went up a hell of a lot. Like, but I think in general, he's almost 2x'd. 2x what he put in like, what's it now, a month and a half, 2 months. And normally you'll only do 8%, whatever, 8% if you just do this ETF steady eddy. Was it 8% a year, 10% a year? Kind of if you're just doing kind of
It's something like that.
moderate investing. I don't think he put a big amount, maybe like, I don't know what's a big amount to people, but I think he put about $50,000.
Yeah, well,
He put about $50,000 between all of them, give or take. But then also as well, he uses Roth. He uses like sub investments on Roth IRAs for all the ETFs and all that type of things. Kind of the steady eddies he does with the pension money allocations, or whatever you call it. But yeah, he's made a fair bit now. But also as well, the SpaceX, OpenAI, and Anthropic, I think, are all IPOing soon. And that's also gonna, yeah, that's just more. Let me just say, it's more circle jerk to add to the mix. Because this is the same thing. Like, these 3 are getting involved in all the other fucking 10 or 20 that are also like involved with each other, right? And it's just going to be fucking going around and around. Someone's got to snip the loop there. Like,
they're all just kissing cousins. This is what they're doing.
yeah, essentially. And also,
all right, I am currently in an NQ long with 3 minis on my E8 account.
what E8 accounts did you buy? Because I know, I can't remember. Was it James? I think James had an E8 account ages ago. He was shelling them a while.
I just got the 100K futures accounts. I'm not trading crypto or anything, just the 100K futures accounts. And there's only one type of account for futures with them, so that's what I got. And I'm out. All right.
How fast did you go? Jeez.
I think that's the fastest $500 I've made in a while.
Well, the quickest money I made ever was, for any of those that know crypto, we had, obviously coming down into the 2023 bear market, we had a few bad actors lose a hell of a lot of money and kind of capitulate. So Celsius, Luna, FTX, and then a few big hedge funds also blew up. And that I made, I think it was $18,000 or for $1,000 trade. When he went from 48,000, I only closed. I didn't close. I just like, obviously I had the trade set, and obviously all this shit just happens after, right? So I did get lucky, but I think, yeah, like an 18x, 1,000, or was it 18,000% or whatever? I don't know what the percentages are. It was like my biggest ever. Not biggest dollar amount, or could have been biggest dollar amount as well, but for the most part, it's it was the quickest I made money too. I think it was like 2 days or 3 days. Like normally, normally like, I can go back. I'll show you. Yeah, let's just do
that's that it's a hell of a thing for a swing trade.
Daily. It was this like here. I mean, why is it always doing it? Don't do it to me. I think it was 48K to 36K. It was quick. Where was it? Oh, fuck is Bitcoin dominance? Well, I'm on the wrong fucking chart. Sorry.
Good.
Would be good if I was on the right chart. Well, essentially the entry was 48K down to 36. was literally this pico top here. This pico top here down to like there. Give or take. Okay, maybe it was like 2 weeks, but it was literally just slide down and not even have to. I think I might have. Yeah, I might have like timed up here. I think it was there. It was around April 2022, and literally just down only. And I ended up compounding it all the way into the bear market lows and closed out about 17 or 18,000 the whole trade after even compounding. Yeah. So every now and again you get good trades, and this is kind of what specifically with Bitcoin we try and get in at almost the top and kind of do a whole full range reversion. So yeah, you can get 6-10%. You add a bit of leverage, and also as well it's preset leverage, so you can go 10x 20x depending what kind of amount you want to risk by your stop loss, and kind of use your leverage accordingly. And then whereas like ES and Nasdaq's pre-levered.
Hey, Darren, I'll be right back. I got to grab some coffee and plug this laptop in. I will.
Yeah, I'll hang on.
Just a second.
Probably stop for about 10-15 minutes more.
All right.
Price action doesn't want to do anything. Bitcoin going sideways. Still pretty much most of today. Everything. SPA's up pre-market. QQQ's up pre-market. All of Mag 7 is up pre-market. Why can I not adjust for contract changes? That's fine. So the regular trade, no, let's double check here. I don't know if people use the regular. I like looking for the regular gaps. So where ES now, ES is so 74.68. Yeah, it's like a 30-point gap between regular and electronic on ES. 68, and it's now at about 30 points. Is that your that's your daily open? That's why. So basically, where your daily open is your regular hours gap. So if it does a quick swap down, I would be looking there. It's pumping into New York Open or trying to move up into New York Open. There's nothing above, is there? We had all-time highs basically on ES. I know we're not quite. That would be a good trade, I reckon. Mustang. Yeah, about 20, 22. Yeah, that green dot. Trend is up. Blah. Hit that monthly view up. Hold the monthly view up there. It's a 4-hour water block up here, which I like, but water blocks tend not to give you any reaction. Oh, actually, I do have monitor. Yeah. Oh, Trump made millions in Intel as well. Yeah. Intel. Oh no, it bounced off that water block. That hidden. That was in April when it inverted this. Is it any 2-day or 3-day? Nothing below, nothing above. It's like no No liquidity blocks below at all. Only one's at 6,800. Let's actually look at MNQ. Yeah, MNQ also had the inversion, same as ES when it bounced in April. Here's this. Oh, he's contract switching next week. Oh, I just remembered that. So just be careful with what you guys are trading. You need to make sure you're on the right contract from week after next. Yeah, Howler Monkey's in the back there. When it's off. It's hidden bull divs on Bitcoin. Yes, and Nasdaq are going. When was your back? When was your test coming to overnight or midnight open? Oh, one thing I didn't check today. What's happening with the we've left? They should have left a POC behind last night. Oh no. Oh, they did. Jeez. 7,400 E, 7,425. Oh, what's the tick setting on here? 5 tick on Nasdaq. Yeah, there's a lot of buy imbalance.
Yeah, you're sick to me in the bag.
I'll be watching, yeah. 7,480. It's only imbalance really in the chart, unless it goes all the way back down to yesterday's levels. Yesterday's. Bye. People messaging me. Baby, bye. London. And then. Yeah, here's your heartbreak.
John says Trump has made a few billion with NVIDIA. Yeah,
it's so near.
That doesn't surprise me.
If this thing just decides to drop down ridiculously today, I like the 74.50. The previous week, 50%. Previous day, 50%. You've got you've got all of this imbalance below you here. Oh, that's at 80. So 50. Well, 50 is the previous day's value area high. So yeah, so 30 point. It's clutching its straws to try and get a 50. What do you call it? 50 points is too much. 74.30 to 74.50. Way too much to be looking at. Yeah, also as well. About 50, you've got your previous day New York, previous day overnight. Just don't like it very short. Just sit on hands and wait. Jeez. Sorry, I don't know if you can hear that. I'm just typing the message quickly.
You're good.
It's all time high, did I not? It's on the market out again. Make sure I have it on the chart. So we need now 40 points. Fuck. Who was the person who looked at ATR? Was it Angia?
That was Angia.
He's the other one. I need to figure out which I had. ATR stop loss was the one that I used to look at. Yeah, 200-point range. That's on daily. Don't know if this wakes it up properly. Yeah, about 120. Wait, 120 point ATR. About 25 point ATR currently on the 15 minute. That makes sense. 18 point ATR on the 5 minute. Two multiply. 1.5, 1.6 is fine. Yeah. ATR. So I was looking at monster go up.
I sure am glad I got out of that NQ long.
Yeah, retrace going into in full pre-market. Google slightly down. What did NASDAQ just do?
It is 9:03 right now, so it's not the best time for anyone to be throwing any big trades on.
Yeah, I need to start doing more back testing, which I'll try and do this week, over the next week or two, because I've figured out a way to be aggressive within the opening range.
Really?
Yeah. But I just want to go and back test it. Maybe do 200 days and just check if I'm correct. 5 minute or directional bias. So specifically looking at the orb, it can be within, but ideally it's the first 5 minute candle after the orb is set. Is kind of the one I was looking at. And there's been a few instances where obviously they fake out and they pump up. So the whole orb initially is just the range setting, and then you would see the fake out by the retest, it's basically that. So if it goes up or down, and also as well, generally with the 5 minute candles, if you look at the volume, you can see the volume drops red, then flips green. So already here, it's kind of the alert is to look for longs. Just if I'm looking at volume, not even looking at the candlesticks, the way the volume shifted. So it's looking candlestick, volume, and then looking at my vector candles and colors to figure it out. And one of my mentors, he doesn't even use half the stuff that I use. He only uses the 50 EM, he uses the EMAs, and he uses volume. That's it. EMAs price action structure volume.
That's exactly how I used to trade stocks.
Yeah, and that's keeps it simple and less busy like this, like less.
So on NQ right now, we got orders up at 29,600, 120 orders sitting there.
No, why is this not? Sorry, I might lag.
And 29,550 below us. We got 36 orders there.
Yeah, I'm thinking this comes. Oh, what am I on the wrong thing? Wants to come down, but doesn't. What if it's not own? I want to watch this first 15-minute candle now. The candle structure up top here is not telling me this is done yet. But also as well, it's volume. Breaks on here to send it down. Didn't get back to daily open. But breaks up here to try and send it down, and it's just reverted because there's no follow through. You'll probably find in the 15-minute you had better candles. Tough read for now. Yeah, I'm gonna have to love and leave you guys. I have to get out again, drive around, do my round trips a bit, and then I'll be back later and chat.
Well, it's always a pleasure seeing you in the morning on Mondays and Fridays.
Yeah, thanks, Nick. Oh, sorry, Monday I am not around again. Being a lame
Fair
ass.
enough.
My son wants to go to London, or my wife booked for us to go to London to go to a few of the museums with my son. So he's on holiday. I've got to keep him busy at least one day, and then my wife will keep him busy the other day, so then I can do trading and other shit. Whatever, Tuesday to Friday next week.
All right, send me a message in the Discord if you want to come in on Tuesday or Wednesday or something. And
yeah, I will. Yeah,
actually, just send me a direct message. I'll give you my cell number, so you send me a text or something. I'm not the person who checks Discord every day, so
yeah.
But I'll just give you my cell number so you can send me a text or give me a call.
Yeah, I'll check you later. I'll be back in chat later. But yeah, I'll be on mobile. Right. You'll see me commenting. But yeah, nice to hang out with you guys again. Take care. We'll see you guys next week.
Take it easy.
Bye.
All right. And again, Darren comes in and drops all of the sauce about the Bitcoin. Thank you for coming on. What are the best order block indicators on TradingView? Actually, I think you should ask Dave that one. Dave has got a list of indicators that he likes. Am I in a trade? What the hell is going on here? I just heard an order filled. Nope, not in the trade. Okay. No, he doesn't trade order block, but Dave is the guy who does a bunch of research on a whole mess of different things. And he spends a lot of time talking to other people about what it is that they're using as far as indicators are concerned. Now I'm in a trade. There we go. Now I'm out of the trade. Perfect. That was a quick $50. Lux Algo does have some good indicators. Nephew Sam's got some good indicators. And I believe QuantView as well. I'll look it up right. Wow, I can type. Throw this on here real quick. It is 9:11. We got 20 minutes, 19 minutes until the open. All right, I just threw the QuantView order block indicator up here. So we'll see how that one works for us. If anybody has any suggestions on indicators they want me to throw up, just let me know. Bookmap on NQ is looking a little bouncy here. We got a mixture of buy and sell volume balls going on. Got 101 orders up at 29,635. Yeah, there's 102 orders sitting there. Looks like it's 90% algos though, so keep that in mind. Still don't want to be in a trade yet, though. Your risk and stop loss on those scalps, I always have on NQ pre-market 20 points, and I'll take a trade going in the direction and close it out within seconds. I don't hold on to them for very long. I'm looking for 50 bucks, if that. If it starts going against me, I don't want to lose more than 20 points. During New York session, my stop loss on NQ is always 40 to 50 points, though. No, points, not ticks. ES, I use 5 points if I'm scalping pre-market. NQ, I use 20 points. And it's just a safety net. Went to go use the bathroom. I got 2 cans sitting outside the window again. Kind of disconcerting when you go to hit the head and you got just 2 birds standing on a branch staring at you. They're kind of creepy. Oh, so I do use a trailing stop on these ones. I don't know if I got out of that oil trade or not. Let me go and take a look. Nope, still in it. That is a trade that I'm willing to hold on to over the weekend. Constantly. In the morning, they're the loudest thing in the sky. I trail as it's going up the 20 points. As it moves up, it just follows it straight up. So if it moves up 20 points, I'm at break even. But pre-market trades, I never let them go that far. I generally will close that out long before it gets to that point. Like I said, if I'm taking a trade pre-market, I'm looking for 50 bucks. All right. Back to a normal screen here. Do you use an offset on the 40 points? It's I think it's standard a 2-point offset or 1-point offset. But again, just because I have a 40-point stop loss doesn't mean I'm going to let it go there. Generally, if it starts coming down heavy, I'm going to exit out of that trade before it gets to my stop loss. The oil trade that I have in right now has a pretty big stop loss. I'm willing to sit through quite a bit of drawdown with that, because over the weekend, something's going to happen. It's going to cause the price of oil to go up. I like the price that I got it at. I'm not upset about it. I'm in drawdown now, but
Hey, good morning.
good morning. Yeah, I'm 55 cents down on this oil trade. So that's happening right now.
Uh-oh.
It's this is a swing trade. I'm doing it on a different account.
Gotcha.
It hasn't hit uh-oh territory yet.
Hold it till the weekend kind of idea.
Yeah, that's when you're in profit, do you hit break even immediately? Sometimes. It depends on the price action. It depends if I'm trading in a trend, and it depends if I'm trading level to level. So if I'm trading in a trend, I usually wait for it to go up towards a first deviation band off of VWAP before I bring my stop loss to break even. When I do that, if it breaks through that first deviation band, I'm usually adding a contract to it. So I'll bring it up to break even plus 2 points. So that way I cover cost and commissions and have a couple of bucks profit and not just a donut. If I'm trading level to level and it's been a choppy day, I'll bring it to break even plus 2 points and not add to it. Because by the time I'd want to add to it, it's already most likely going to come back down toward VWAP.
Really pulled back in London, hey?
Sure did.
Didn't see that
All
coming.
those orders on NQ came off the book map. And here's oil pushing back up again. Slightly, but
Showing some life. The Dow's looking pretty strong.
yeah, the Dow's the only one that's been well, the last I checked was the only one that was really just going up all night.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
If I recall correctly, it had a relatively large pullback, and then
Good morning, Angia. Good morning, Joanne. Morning, Jeff. 60-hour no libs. Skeletor's in the house. Jose.
yeah, Dave, sorry I didn't come on with you last night. My headache was to the point where I would have been zero fun.
No problem. Yeah,
Not that I'm a whole hell of a lot of fun most of the time anyway, but you know.
You're a fun guy.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Yeah, me and Angie were both saying that, like, oh, I think he's not feeling very good today. So
Yeah, my head was just pounding. It's the beginning of the rainy season right now, so it's just been like cloudy and overcast, and my sinuses are a little bit messed up from it. I feel, that pressure behind your eyes feels like it's gonna pop them out, shoot them across the room.
oh, that sucks. So you watching NQ right now?
I'm sorry?
Are you watching NQ right now?
Yeah, NQ, YM, oil.
YM scares me a little bit. It looks like, it's trying to look like it's really strong and bullish right now, and then it's probably just gonna go red candle all the way back down to the lows. Not financial advice.
In this account, I have to trade micros, so
I don't know who was there at the end of the stream, but I ended up we were talking about taking a long at the VWAP, the pullback to the VWAP. We ended up getting it, and I made about 260 or 270 in one of my evals on that trade.
So YM just made an all-time high at 50,865. Damn.
That's wild.
All right. Well, that's something special.
Two and a half minutes to the bell here. Baldwin's in the house.
Hey, Baldwin.
It's so funny, hey, all the channels now all have like AI music.
Oh, really?
Because Austin's got like a different like AI music running right now, and proper match, and us, everybody's got AI songs. Austin's laughing right now. I think it's the first time he's heard this AI song, because he's like, what? He's watching it and just like looks like he's in shock hearing the actual lyrics, right? Because it's like talking about pulling back to the view up and something about Randy and
his boner candle.
the song's called View Up. View Up.
All right, we got what, 1 minute?
Yeah. Get ready to pop on the VWAPs here. Ten seconds.
Whew.
A little bearish.
That's a movement.
Black Shirt Club. Randy's on stream dancing now with he's got like tinted sunglasses on and stuff. Popping up here, holy
Damn.
what a change in direction here.
Wowzers. I don't even know what to think about this.
I took a little scalp there, $50 on 2 micros in one account.
All right.
We were holding pretty strong.
Kind of ballsy. I'll take it.
Q.
You on NQ with the, did you say a short or a long?
A long. I just waited for a little
Okay.
pullback there. And yeah. Just bullish so far. Dow's not.
Dow's dropping.
Well, it's not. I mean, it's trying to anyways. It hasn't really made too much progress compared to what we're used to seeing with Dow, typically where it's just like blah, blah, blah.
There are 609 orders on NQ right now.
Oh yeah, up at 70, 670.
Yep, 29,670. All right.
Oh my god, I got to get rid of these yawns here.
Yeah, as soon as I say that there's all those orders up there,
they gone?
price just drops.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought you were gonna say they came off.
No, they're still sitting there. 607 orders.
Yeah. We have 165 contracts on the MNQ at 700. Sharpie just grabbed a 100-point trade hit right there. Nice.
Very good.
Do you go long at 20 and sell it at 80 or what? Or at 120? Or sorry, 520 and then 620, basically, probably. Posted a chart. Nice. Nice job. 550 to 650. Very nice. I was just looking at the book map, and it looked like price got down to 520. That's why I said that. But then when I look at the chart, though, it only shows 532 on that pullback, which is weird.
Bookmap lying to you? What's going on?
Well, I mean, price swept down there, but maybe orders didn't get filled or something, so it didn't show up on the. Maybe the bid ask kind of got down there for a sec, but didn't fill anything. I don't know. Look at this thing just going here. Making another new little high. Pre-market high is right like 2 points higher here. Just hit it.
Those 607 orders. All right.
They pulled it. They pulled those orders, eh?
I think they got eaten up.
Well, I don't see it on the right-hand side. On the SVP.
No, they got pulled then.
Yeah.
Spoof orders.
670, just trying to draw it up. That's illegal.
It is illegal.
That's illegal. What the heck?
And it comes with a very, very heavy fine.
But they can do it anyways, it seems like. TPT sale extended to Tuesday at 11:59 Eastern Standard Time. Okay. So I saw that Ercon's doing the kill zone with Zach.
No kidding.
Yeah.
Nice.
He's posted there saying that he's going live with them. So.
I like Ercon.
Yeah.
It's a good trader.
I didn't expect it to be so bullish this morning. But makes sense.
I had no idea.
And I really should have listened to myself. I was thinking about buying it at the overnight view up there, where basically the same trade that Sharpie took would have been an entry around the 550s.
So I'm going to short now.
Okay.
I'm kidding.
I was like, what? That doesn't sound like you.
Absolutely not.
We're not very far from all-time high on NQ now either. It's like 782. We're at 682 right now. Market was pretty quiet last night when we first got on the stream.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I was just not doing much at all. We ended up catching a little breakout, and then it was like right at the end of the stream, we were talking about buying on the VWAP. I ended up getting a nice pullback to the VWAP and caught that trade.
I thought we were about to get a little bit of resistance, and nothing.
No. Up and away here. I'm too scared to buy it though.
So I think NQ, this next candle may end up going into low Earth orbit. This is getting kind of next green candle just may break through the atmosphere.
Now to the 669 here, below the 1 standard deviation now. Ooh, that was a big slap to the VWAP. And so far a hold. Ooh, trying again at the VWAP. Oh, Jesus. Big VWAP take there.
Well, we got 3 minutes until opening range is set.
Sorry, what'd you say? Sorry, Nick?
So we got, well, I said 3, but now it's 2 minutes until opening range is set.
U.S. Secretary of State Rubio on a Iran deal. We're not there yet. That's what happened right there. Why we got this big red candle. Thanks for that, guys. Thanks.
All right.
1 minute. I don't know, after that kind of comment, make me a little concerned about if we're just going to keep going lower here. But I can't really short it either. So
Yeah, you can't go long because of news. You can't go short because of
all-time high. And we're right on VWAP. Oh, thanks for all the posts there, Angia. How was Darren this morning?
Good. He's had a bit of a busy morning dealing with rental cars and hooey. Bunch of nonsense.
Kablooey. Come on, Bulls. Let's go. Pop it.
May help hate myself for this, but I just took a YM long.
Okay.
Yep, kick myself for that one. Went in at exactly the wrong time for that long. So I managed to lose 40 bucks.
Scheiße.
Scheiße. What are you, German now?
Scheiße schlau. Das ich nicht für der Finger poken und mitten grabben.
Gesundheit.
Gesundheit, ja. Think today's going to be a chop fest, Jeff?
That's
Might be
what it's
right,
looking
buddy.
like.
It is Friday. Took a long at session VWAP. Hopefully we still have gas for higher. Czar? I agree, Czar. I'm dealing with a little bit of drawdown here in this VWAP trade. So Baldwin, game over. Shoot. Come on, VWAP. Retake it. Seems like we got buyers at the bottom of all these candles so far. So just hopefully they don't get exhausted here.
I'm not putting any hope into anything right now.
So I noticed Zach isn't on stream. I guess he's on his way to that London event now, probably.
Baby?
They got like some London event going on. I just
Oh yeah, that's
Just
right.
guessing, but,
It's like Prop Firm Fest or some
yes,
such thing. Yeah.
They got 60% off top 1 futures accounts today. Now I don't know if that's just because he's on stream with them right now or whatever, but because sometimes they do that for like a limited time, you can get a discount because they're live on a stream or something, right? Come on, NQ. Just a little pop here. Got my finger on the break even button here. If we get back up. Just a little pop.
Looking for a little pop.
Little pop. Say like 9 points, something. 9-10 points. Be good. It can do it. Just got to get through whoever's trying to hold it down at the 630 there. Do you guys know that you have music in the background just playing the same verse over and over?
Nope, did not know that.
Yeah, I didn't set the music up this morning, so. Oops, sorry about that. Oh, sorry.
What are you doing?
I was just going to change music, though.
Do it. We don't hear it. All right.
Prefer the monkeys? It was pretty quiet, but.
Hmm.
I like this reggae song. It's pretty awesome.
You still on the NQ?
Yeah. Come on, NQ. Keep the push. Keep the push going. Just a quick 20-point pop here.
Looks like you're gonna get it.
Just got to get through that view up here. Come on. Almost there. Keep going. Keep going. Oh my God. What is that? Jesus. It got right to the view up, and then it opened a new candle, and it just like slapped all the way back down to the bottom of that candle. Fuck. Oh, we got some University of Michigan news.
Oh yeah. No trading during that.
Friggin' bastard, man. I had some hope there for a moment.
This is
Yeah, that was a pretty nasty candle right there.
and this is why you don't trade news.
Yeah.
This is just another one of those heavy duty reversals. We had one, was it yesterday or the day before?
I don't think Fed should consider
Yeah, it was
hikes
right
in the
here.
near future.
What was that?
It said Fed's Waller said I don't think we should consider hikes in the near future. Oh, missed a couple comments there. News coming. Oh shit, I should have watched that. We have news today. Wow, I went short 5 contracts, hit TP in about 5 seconds, $342. Nice job, Tim. Crazy.
Tim has just been killing it all week.
Mm-hmm. Really honed it in. Yesterday, you hit your daily loss limit after 3 trades, Tim? Gotcha. Yeah, well, you can't be on fire every day. So good for you for coming back nice and strong today. taken half off break even the rest. Nice job, Baldwin. Oh, weird. The book map changed all colors there on me.
Yeah, this book map is looking nuts. I really don't want to get into anything right now. I'm just like,
Three. You have orders above 75, 90, and 600. And then some at 640.
whew.
Taking half
Just
off break.
bouncing.
Yeah.
Just bouncing around. Like, I am so tempted to get into a trade, but at the same time, I don't feel like losing my ass today.
Yeah.
I think we should just start playing poker here. What do you think?
Yeah, it looks like orders at 87, 90, 600, and a little bit above 600. And then not much up until 640, and then 700 above that. Starting to gobble some of those orders. I have a question. I know y'all who Tori trades is. How is she able to swing trade futures using prop firms and not get hit with drawdowns? I don't think she uses prop firms. I think she uses personal capital.
Who is this?
Tori trades.
Yeah, she's not trading with prop firms. Not for swing trades anyway. There are a couple of prop firms out there that you can do swing trades with on, I think, only on stocks, but I've never traded with them. So
What are those props that Bruce trades?
his CFD accounts like FTMO.
Yeah. Can those guys trade props or swing?
I don't know. Maybe.
Orders above kind of thinned out a bit here.
Looks like a couple more orders came on underneath us too. Got 52 orders down at 29,500. All right. On that note, I am going to go grab some more coffee
Sounds good.
because this is not where I want to be playing today. Oh, I was curious because she says stuff about prop firms regularly. That's because she has affiliate codes with prop firms. And when you have a large number of followers, you can make quite a bit of money from your affiliate codes.
But they can't trade her style necessarily.
It's those tan lines on the 4 hour easier to follow for swing trading. Dig it. I don't like to swing trade though. All right, I'll be right.
Okay, Nick. Definitely hard to swing trade in this market, right? Definitely hard. Anybody in any trades at the moment, guys? You're in on silver, Joanne? Nice. Hopefully it's doing better than my trade. My trade is not looking very good. Still in pretty bad drawdown at the moment. You're long from overnight VWAP on ES, currently down a bit. I think it was a top one futures has a discount today. Still holding NQ sell-off, Baldwin? Top one futures, $39 for 50K for the eval. Is that the daily eval or 30-minute time frame starts showing short? I'll get in, otherwise staying out. All right, Jerry.
It's got a little NQ short here at 29,545. All right. This is working out well for me so far.
Darren's out negative 55.
And I'm out.
There we go. Nice.
Made a quick $50 off a couple micros. I'll take it. And of course, I should have stayed in it, but you know.
I got my next short in here, 29,516. 6 micros, and I'm out.
Nice.
175 bucks on that one.
Beauty.
So just so everybody knows, Traders Post has their holiday sale coming up.
Oh yeah.
So go over there. Use code NickJ, get yourself an account, start using the man pad, and trade like an adult. NQ's pulling back up a little bit, and some orders just came on above the current price, up to 29,550. So who's thinking the support level just got hit?
Possibly.
29,492.
Got to get back above previous day high and also midnight open price, and the overnight VWAP all clustered there together around 560 area. Hit the 80 zone on ES, Darren. Why not give the money back to the people to buy stocks? Seems illegal to take money from people to buy stocks so that others can benefit. What are you talking about there? Why not give the money back to the people to buy stocks? Quantum computer stocks still in a buying frenzy. The U.S. government using taxpayers' money to buy stocks is nuts. Oh, okay, gotcha. Fair enough, Jeff. I'll try to be on that a little bit better. I wish we could just like hit play and it would continuously cycle through all the songs.
Oh yeah, the talking about the music.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't hear any of it, so.
Thanks, Jeff. Love your channel and miss Costa Rica.
Yeah, do you know do they have a shuffle button on the music? Because we could
I don't think so.
definitely use that.
I know it'd be nice if it would just keep scrolling through all the songs over and over.
Yeah, I'm too busy looking at a damn chart to sit here and play DJ. Just turn the damn music off. Or
Yeah.
make a 4-hour track compilation of all the songs put together.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea too.
Love your channel and miss Costa Rica. Oh, thanks, Jeff.
Come on down. I'll take you surfing.
I'd be set. The sounds in the morning there are unreal. Was the best part of Costa Rica. Yeah, I can tell from.
Sorry, what was that?
I was just saying the sounds.
Oh, the sounds in the morning.
At Costa Rica.
Yeah, between the howler monkeys, the parrots and parakeets that hang out outside my house, and the macaws going overhead screaming at you. They're beautiful. Damn, they are obnoxious in the morning.
Oh, you know what? Maybe there is actually a way to, because there's a little thing that says loop track that was selected. So I wonder if it's just going to keep playing through now. Let's see.
Tim Korth is out, up $200.
Nice job, Tim. That's like $500 on the day now, or what? Do you have monkeys that like to invade the houses in your neighborhood?
Yeah, I was. You must be new here. I was streaming with Dave about 6 months ago. Got up to go use the bathroom, and there was a capuchin sitting in the bathroom, just looking at me. I scared him. He jumped up, went out the door, or out the over the wall, and never saw him again.
It's like, I'm not going back there.
A monkey tried jumping into my kitchen last week or the week before. Came off one of the trees, but the 3 walls in my kitchen are all glass.
Oh yeah.
So Capuchin hit the glass face first, hit the ground, sat there for a second, looked really embarrassed, and then went up the tree and disappeared. And yes, Capuchin monkeys can look embarrassed. It's hilarious. Yes, there are cicadas here. They do the same 7-year cycle as the ones in the Midwest in the States. So they come out every year, but it's still a 7-year cycle that they're inside the trees. The ones here are a different genus, and the noise that they make is a little bit of a different pitch that feels like your ears will start bleeding if you're outside when they're really going, if you're close to them. It's exceptionally loud. All right, we got orders coming on again up above on NQ. No libs. Have I seen Jaguar? Yes, but not in this area. And from a very long distance.
It's like a black cat.
Jaguars? No, they're spotted.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I'm thinking of
So,
Panther.
oh, I forgot. Fun fact of the day. And while we're talking about jaguars,
Nice.
the Black Panther is just another type of jaguar and has the same pattern of spots, but you cannot see them because they're also a shade of black.
Interesting.
You didn't know that?
No.
Now you do. Yeah, they are excessively elusive. Another weird one that I saw was a tapir in the a forest preserve. The tapirs are a lot bigger than what I thought they were. This thing was the size of a farm pig, and it was out in the middle of the day. Most of the time, they're out as the sun goes down. This thing was just out in the middle of the day, walking around, eating plants at the edge of the beach. All right, I'm gonna start looking for an NQ long here.
I hope you're right, because I'm almost back to break even here.
You say you're almost back to break even?
Yeah. 618. I hope you're right, Mr. Nick. I hope you are
I
right.
said I'm looking for a long.
I
I
know,
didn't
but
say get into a long, and
I
you
just
should
hope
never
your
trust
intuition
anything that I say when it comes to getting into a trade. Do your own research.
I just mean I hope your intuition is correct.
Oh, okay. Are you in a long?
I've been in a long this whole time, basically holding.
Just
need a little more
holding it?
pop here. Yeah. I've been in drawdown basically since the news candle.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I thought you closed that trade out. All right, so I'm in a long with you right now.
Come on, Bobby. Baby. Let's go. Let's go. Please pop it. Pop it. I just want to get break even here. If I can. I'll be happy with that. Come on, you're almost there. $82.
Now, this is looking, as far as I'm concerned, I'm looking to stay in this long for a minute. Got my stop loss and profit by 45. Oh, just made $45.
Come on.
That stopped me out.
Do it. Couple more points. Come on, boys. Let's go.
Think it's going to get above VWAP and stay up there?
Well, it's above VWAP already, right? I just need a couple.
You think
more.
it's going to stay up there?
I hope so. I'm just looking for a little more pop here, and then I'll be going break even. So almost there. 10 points. Come on, sneeze it up there. Give us a little sneeze. Give us a little sneeze, please. Sneeze, please. Sneeze it up, though. Not sneeze it down.
Oh, not down. Come on. Move it. What size are you in there with? Just a couple of micros or?
Yeah, a little bit more than that.
Row.
I'm down about 200 right now at this point, so I should probably just cut this thing anyways, but
I don't know. I'm thinking this is gonna start popping up more. This is not financial advice.
Yeah.
I'm not qualified to give that to you, so
It's so close. Come on, 7 points. 7 points.
there we go.
No, man. Come on, man. It was literally
It's
like
just playing with your
$10
emotions now, isn't it?
$10 below my entry, and I should have just hit exit. But I had my finger on the break even button, not the exit button. Come on. Little pop here. Little pop. There you go. Come on. Hey. Come on, boys. Here we go. Yes. Go, go, go. Okay, break even. I can't risk it. I'm out. Yeah, that was horrible. I should not have survived that pullback. You don't
But
even
you
want to
did.
know. You don't even want to know how bad it was.
Why not?
Because it could have been, I could have lost 5 accounts there, basically.
Whoa, all right.
I could have lost almost all 5 of my TPT evals there.
Fair enough.
That's how bad it was. I was in with 6 micros, and
Oh.
and I was 1,200 drawdown.
All right. Well, that's
So
a
don't do
lot.
what I did, guys. Don't do what I did.
1,200 drawdown on 6 micros. That's
That was a lot of points. Because I was out at what, 617, and it was all the way down 131 points from there.
oh, yowzers.
But I think my intuition was good, and the fact that I was feeling more confident when we were actually down at the 520, 540 area. I was like, this looks like it's gonna hold here. So I was kind of like, if I got any deeper than much deeper, I probably would have cut it. But at that point, it's like I would have had not very much left drawdown in those accounts. So
Yeah, that was a rough trade.
I need to not take any more trades today. I think that's kind of used up all my luck and mental bandwidth there.
Yeah, the mental bandwidth is generally the issue.
Yes, very scary no libs. Yeah, basically, I was in sort of on, what was that? That was the around the -1 VWAP deviation band. But I was kind of thinking like, oh, we're gonna hold the was it -1? Yeah, it was about when I entered, it was at the -1 standard, or was it? No, it's, I think it was actually the 9 EMA, because it had been looked like it was, yeah, it was the 9 EMA. It was holding support on the 9 EMA, and then it went up a bit into profit, and then that stupid news candle came, and it literally dropped all the way down to 566 in a matter of a few seconds.
Yeah, we still got orders up above us on NQ.
So I made $1,200 back.
Down 1,200 and then back up to just over break even.
I hit the literal break even button, so I probably lost cost and commissions on that. So which I had a little bit of money in that account already, so I'm still up $32 in those accounts now.
All right. I just hit my long 3 micros.
But the good thing is that my size was that reasonable amount of size. Like I didn't go too heavy, or I would have blown the accounts for sure, right?
You
If I
didn't go
would've-
in with 4 minis and
Yeah, I mean, I think even like 2 or 3 more micros than what I had there would have blown the account, right? So
yeah.
I mean, 6 was pretty heavy, but I don't know.
It doesn't seem like it's as heavy as it is,
Mhm.
but 6 micros, that's on NQ, that can make or break your prop firm account.
Yeah, like literally 1 or 2 more micros probably could have taken it to the point where it might have blown. I should have held it though, hey? Because now it's like would have been up like probably 100 and something bucks right now.
That's all right. I'm in it for you.
I'm not crying over that because I got out and that's a win in my books. It was like poor risk management, but then good patience, I guess. I should probably try to remember this trade for the future though.
Yeah. Put this in your journal and be sure to think about it the next time you're in a long trade and it goes against you with 6 micros by 120 points.
Yeah. Because it could have been the day where it just doesn't stop going down, right? Because we get those all the time. But luckily, I was on the right side of the trade too. That's one thing about the general bias, right? We do have a bullish bias now for a couple days. But yeah, here I'm trying to console my decisions there. Still don't really know what to think about it. Bad, Dave. That was bad. So I don't deserve to make profit on that trade. You know what I mean? Can't reward that kind of trade, to be honest.
No, just don't rely on those types of trades.
No.
You managed to stick with it. You had a bias. It was in the long-term trend. I get what you were doing.
There's a couple upsides.
I mean, I personally would have wanted to cut it way earlier than you did, but
well, I mean, it was automatically down $500 after that freaking candle, right? So
it just yeah, that's right. It just launched down on you.
Yeah, so I'm like,
forgot about that. That was the University of Michigan news, right?
Yeah, exactly. So at that point, I'm like, well, now what do I do, right? Do I wait? Do I cut it here, take the 500 loss, or hope that we're gonna kind of like hold these key levels, that we have a bunch of key levels below that? So I got lucky. Oh, that's what you do on a DCA position? Cut most at all or break even? Yeah. Yeah, I was, when I entered, I was just looking for a small pop. Like I was looking for basically where 635, I had a TP set and my entry was like 617. It was 645 my TP was, so because we pulled back and then we were holding and then the freaking news just ruined my trade.
Unfortunately, it happens to all of us.
Yeah, I do feel lucky that I got out of that. But like we were saying, there's a few things that were kind of in my favor there.
Yeah, long-term trend is bullish. You had a good bias. All right.
Okay, so when I didn't loop track, it just ends the song after the song ends. So it doesn't like continuously play it. Why don't they have like a play all? You know what I mean? They need one more. Maybe I should write in a message to them and be like, can you add a button to the background music
Yes, we would like to have a
option
soundtrack here.
and just like play all button where it just continuously cycles through all of them?
I always forget about the accounts that haven't updated the margin requirements for futures.
Oh yeah.
$10,000 account, you can't trade more than 2 micros.
Oh really?
Yeah.
What is that? Just because you have to do some paperwork for them or something, or what's?
No, it's the old requirements that were in place.
Okay.
All right, made $32 on that one.
Nice. So let's see what my daily account says now, because it's gonna say like -$6 or negative $30 or something I bet on the day right now because of that trade. Because I had a small buffer from last night, which got put in on yesterday's price. So yeah, I'm down $20 on the day.
Oh, you know what? If you went from 1,200 red
times 5.
to 20, that's
times 5. That was would have erased my entire week actually, right? Because I'm up.
So you did pretty well there, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I need to think deeper about this situation, though. Need to think a little bit deeper on that one. I'm going to go through the music here because a lot of them are duplicates, and I'm going to kind of like pick, like they made like the same song twice with like a slightly different beat or whatever. So I'm just going to like pick whichever one I think is better and just get rid of half of them basically. They're kind of a little too many. And if I keep making more songs like I have been, like look how many songs there are now. There's like 20 something songs or more. AI
yeah,
songs.
You've been busy with that. You're using that? What is it? Soro or
Suno?
What's that?
Suno, Suno.
Suno.
Yeah, I made a pretty cool one yesterday. It was like I think it's this guy right here. It's kind of like I just took the chat's comments again and uploaded it and told it to make songs and use everybody's names, so all their names are in there and their comments.
Oh, nice.
And then it always adds in the natural gas is explosive, gold is heavy, oil is slippery, bass hits.
Oh, good Lord.
So we gotta all thank Nick for those funny parts of the songs there, because those are all his sayings. Full disclosure.
All the dumb shit that I say on a regular basis ends up in an AI generated song.
Yeah. Well, I actually say to put it in there. I said to put it in there, and then ever since then, it just keeps adding it in, right?
Small size, big dream, slow stack, no till. 1 micro today can become a house built. Mr. Move
Yeah, I don't know. If I
This is
should be
just
testing it.
turned real choppy here.
Yeah, kind of popped up and popped it and stopped it.
Popped up a little bit. We hit a little resistance here, but we are above VWAP. There are 134 orders at 29,700. And yeah, so
You know, I was really tempted on that trade, and here's probably one thing that I didn't that did is something good to hold on to is I wanted to add more micros down at 520, but I stopped myself because I said if this heads back to the low that it just had, that could have been detrimental to the account. So I gotta say, if at least I made one solid decision there is to not to add into that thing, even though that ad would have worked out in the end.
Yeah, but that would have been that would have been a hell of a gamble too, though.
Yeah. Like why? Like yeah, just it would have been risking the accounts basically, because if it would have, not made the bounce that it did there, then I probably for sure would have lost those accounts, right? Like 100%.
And also you would have lost them at a higher price.
Yeah.
With that add in.
Yeah, I wouldn't have had as much room for it to head back down and then bounce again if it was going to, right? So that's one good thing on the decision process there. When I was like, oh, if I add here, it's gonna bring my average price down to this, right? But I'm like, no, I just need to leave this. If it gets back, I was gonna stop it once it got above 600 because that was a VWAP. I had a stop already programmed into the command pad. So if it got above 600, I was just gonna put the stop in at 600.
Yep.
But it was looking pretty solid at that point. So then I was like, maybe I should give it a little chance here to get back to my price.
So my NQ long is starting to work out here.
Yeah, it looks like it.
I think I'm up like $70 or something, maybe 50.
Zara said, going to be patient. You never know. Yesterday I was complaining about missing targets for the session. Then news came out during lunch and the market exploded higher. The way is higher, just needs to wait. Yeah, for sure. New Fed chair is supposed to get sworn in today at 11 Eastern Standard Time. I wonder if that's going to be bullish or bearish news. And Trump to swear in K-War soon. Oh, that's what you're saying.
That's
Fed chair.
Yeah.
So wonder if that's going to be bullish or bearish news, because depends on what the market thinks about the new
Who knows?
Fed chair.
Who knows?
Who knows?
I'll move this up into profit. Oh, cool. I'm up $75. All right.
Yeah, it's too bad because if I would have just held and been patient here, it'd probably be up about $300 now. But again, that I'm not trying to think can't cry over spilled milk. So I feel happy enough.
And don't be disappointed in getting out of a trade that was against you by $1,200 and you essentially broke even on it.
Yeah,
that's not something to be disappointed in. That's that's management right there.
Respecting it. Try to respect the recovery.
Sunday night, Globex open. Market butcher in the building. Lucid giveaways. Top 1 futures.
Yes, I do like trading cash accounts better than prop accounts.
Yeah. For that that exact rule there, where you're gonna get stopped out on whatever
Mhm.
being in too much drawdown. And good thing it wasn't doesn't have a daily loss limit on those accounts either, or that would have taken it out at whatever the 1,000 or 1,200 whenever.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, but those are those TPT evals, and they don't have a daily loss limit on them. So saved my week, saved my month. Well, the month is still better than that, but
Yeah,
it would
but
have basically erased that whole week almost. Yeah, it would have for sure, because it would have been I would have been up only $700 on the month on the week had I have taken the $1,200 loser.
I'm trying to be patient here.
Sitting right on that +1 deviation band.
Yep. And
I
I'm
do like the
expecting
last
it to
candle,
go.
though.
I'm sorry, what's that?
I said I do like the last candle though. The last 5-minute candle.
I am expecting this to hit the 29,700 level. We shall see. It's only 50 points up, and for you, that's not really all that much movement.
TradeZella journal, Discord vibing. How did they pick up TradeZella journal in that song? That's so interesting.
Watch out, you don't want to get sued.
MBT code, yeah, the discounts fly. Risk management, keep the dream alive.
Darren does things.
There you go,
He's
Nick. There you
long
go.
again on the reclaim.
Nice job, Darren.
Hey, look at that. I'm up a little bit more. I'm going to leave my stop loss right at the opening of the previous candle.
Mustang trader in the building.
Well, I'm in a building.
I feel so I'm kind of like in shock still. I wanna get into these longs, but I'm just saying to myself no.
Dig it. I'm going to let this trade play out since I got my stop loss and profit and go grab some coffee. I'll be right back.
Nice. Come on, NQ, treat Nick correct. Treat Nick right. Watch, guys, it's gonna rip up to 680s now. So who here was on the stream last night when right at the end of the stream when we were talking about taking a long off that overnight VWAP? I think Angie, were you around? If you're still in the chat. I did a little markup on it. So that was a trade I ended up doing. So I don't know if you guys remember, but I had a bunch of orders set And then so I got entered in on the pullback through the VWAP. So I had some orders above, some on the VWAP, and then some below. They ended up getting picked up. Did deal with a little bit of drawdown because my average price was right on the VWAP there. So as we came down, I did suffer a little bit of pain, and then we popped up here. I ended up selling it there. I trailed it up and I stopped it out. And then it doesn't show it on here, but after this, the price just went all the way back up to the highs here, which was, I did have a bunch of sell orders up there, but I had a couple sell orders right here. And then basically once I hit those sell orders, price popped up a bit higher, and I put my stop up of my remaining contracts right in that area. So when this thing wicked back down, it took me out. But I ended up locking in like $260 on that trade. So it was a pretty decent trade. So I stuck with the bias there. Wanted to take that attempt on the VWAP, and that overnight VWAP was paying last night. We did go through it a couple times, right? But overall, it was paying pretty nice. How's that trade going for you there, Darren? Nick's still in this trade, looking good. He's up $205 in with 2 micros. Wow, that's nice.
Mustang trader in the building. That's right. We don't chase tops, we wait, we relax. Base hit stacking, yeah, we build it like that. Add to the winners, yeah, that's our flow. Small size game, but the account still grows.
Trade's working out there still.
All right. Put my stop loss up to the bottom of this current 15-minute candle.
Jeez, Tim, another $200. Well, there goes yesterday's daily loss limit. Pretty much recovered that whole thing, I'd say.
You know what? $200 so far for a 2 micro trade.
That's awesome.
I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
But I am looking at 29,700 for a possible target. If it goes through that, or if it hits it, I'm going to pull my stop loss up a little bit.
Yeah. Lock in.
See if it goes through it and heads towards that all-time high again.
Well, they kind of had the manipulation that they needed if they're going to head up there, right? With this pump and then dump. Because that was a huge swing.
Yeah. It was a big enough swing to blow out some accounts.
Yeah, almost mine.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. I know that's a touchy subject right now.
No, I mean it's true. no avoiding that. I have to remember to tell myself this is now a stress-free trade. Yeah. It's just about how much money are you going to make today. It's not about am I going to make money. It's just like
that's
how much do I want to make today? So that top one futures sale is over. They only did it for a couple hours while he was live on the stream.
I'll stick with TPT.
Those TPT accounts, I really hope I can get these ones passed because those pro accounts are just, they're so good. Once you get over that buffer, it's just so amazing.
And it really is just about getting over that buffer.
Mm-hmm.
Once you get over the buffer, it gets real easy to trade them.
Yeah, it gets more and more like a cash account,
Mm-hmm.
especially if you can get a good chunk of. Do you know what's their max payouts on those accounts?
My accounts are older, so I don't think I have a max payout on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah, my funded accounts they're kind of old.
And those are daily payouts too. You can do, right?
Yep.
Okay, so
I
for
wouldn't.
Take Profit Taker Trader Pro, there's currently no maximum payout cap once you have built the required buffer zone drawdown amount in the account. After that, you can withdraw profits above the buffer with the 80-20 split, 80 to the trader. So the buffer is 2,000 for the 50K.
2,000 plus the 100. So you need to have $52,100 in capital, and then anything above that is yours.
Yeah. Lafta, you saw a fabulous pullback trade today. Did you take the trade or you just watched it? I was in drawdown through that whole pullback. Lafta. So I saw that pullback too, trust me.
Yeah, but you saw it from the other side.
Yeah, from the wrong point of view.
All right, it's looking like that 29,700 level wants to get taken.
So how do you get to the Pro Plus account? Is that after you take a couple payouts? It'll put you to Pro
You
Plus?
got to take like 10 payouts or something like that. They they'll send you a certificate saying that you have a live account, and they switch it over. It takes about 3 days to switch over from a sim funded to a live account.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it says here that it's basically an invitation, and they say in the reviews things like consistency, risk management, execution patterns, trading discipline over time, and overall performance across the Pro account. So they don't have strict requirements, like written requirements, but they look at your account and decide. So
I've never had a live account with them because my consistency is for shit.
So the Pro Plus is their live account, kind of?
Yes.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Okay. Pro Plus is the live account. But you know what my consistency is like. I'll have one day with a $200 loss, and the next day I'll make like $4,000. So, or I'll lose or I'll make like $30 in a day, and then the next day make like 1,000. So my consistency is garbage, and they do not want me to have a live account.
Or it's like $10, $30 winners.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Yep.
Which they're like, maybe this is a little over trading. Don't want to put, even though I think your risk management is really good. So,
and that's why I feel comfortable doing shit. I looked over my my trades from, I think it was April. No, it was March. And one day I had, I think it was 32 trades that were all under $50 in one day.
Yeah. I mean, I hit some pretty high numbers on trades this month also. And it's all pretty green days and pretty high win rates because, again, putting that stop in profit, getting those small wins, and then rinsing and repeating, because I have like on the 4th, Monday the 4th of this month, I took 67 trades with the 80% win rate.
Holy shit, that's something.
Yeah. And then on the
7
first of the
trades
month,
with an 80% win rate is incredible.
yeah. And the first of the month, I took 52 trades with 71% win rate. Do I have any other big days? Most of them are around 30-ish trades. Like on Wednesday the 13th, I made $680, 37 trades with a 91% win rate. So the risk management was pretty good. Tuesday the 19th, 41 trades, 92% win rate. 39 trades on Wednesday, 87% win rate.
The only thing you have to watch out for with the TPT accounts is once they're funded accounts, until you hit that buffer, they're trailing drawdown.
Yeah. But usually,
trade small.
Yeah, trade small. Yeah. Until you get it past the buffer, right?
Yeah. Once you have like $5,000 to $7,000 in those accounts, that's when you start putting on more size. You go from 2 micros to 5, and then just keep going from there.
Yeah. And I don't know that I'm gonna copy trade all 5. If I were to get them all funded, I might split them up a bit just so I don't end up having a disaster trade and
put them in different,
damaging.
create different just create different strategies in your Traders Post account and trade them in baskets.
You just switch the strategy at the top of the command pad there?
Yep.
Gotcha.
You click the button on the strategy and it'll go between, like I have an ES strategy, I have an exit all strategy, I have an orb strategy, and I trade different accounts in different ways. It's also a great way for me to forward test it's also a great for me to do forward testing on different types of accounts with different rules.
So Tim asked, do you guys think TPT is better than Lucid? And it's kind of a mixed answer, right? Because they are typically a little bit harder to pass or to get sort of profit, because you have that intraday trailing drawdown until you get that buffer. Now, once you get that buffer in, then they're superior for sure, right? But and then also, like when you're doing the evals, you have a monthly subscription. So if you don't pass it in a month, you're going to have to pay again. So that's kind of the negative side of it. Whereas Lucid's like a one-time fee and no activation fee. Although if you get your TPT accounts when there is their sales on, you can get the no activation fee, which is awesome. But again, like I said, if you don't pass it in a month, you're going to have to pay again. And then you have to deal with the intraday trailing drawdown. So they are probably one of the best accounts, if not the best account. But
Lucid and Take
Profit.
Lucid and Take Profit Trader are the two best prop firms that you're going to find out there. A lot of people like Top 1 Futures. I don't, and that's because I trade those accounts like an asshole. It's my fault, and I know that. So there's that. But Lucid, they have payout caps. TPT doesn't, and all of the other things that Dave just said. It really depends on your trading style, whether you want an end of day drawdown or a trailing drawdown. The thing that I do not like about the TPTs is it goes from an end of day to a trailing drawdown once you go to a sim funded account, which means that once you're done, you have to change your strategy a little bit and change your stop loss placements. But you do that in Traders Post and it's set up for you, you're good to go. All right, it's starting to stall out right here at that
700.
Yeah, just under 700, but I'm gonna continue holding this. We still got 136 orders at 700. Now 140 orders.
Yeah,
Ooh,
so
some of
Tim,
them are
if
coming off.
you do go with the Lucid Flex accounts, they're probably the ones that are a little more similar because they don't have a consistency once you're funded. So, but then again,
Yeah, that's
you do have a cap on the amount payout that you can get. So that's kind of the difference, right? But if you're, you know, if you're shooting for, if you're not like making huge profits in a single day, like how Nick sometimes lets those guys run for a long time and just keeps adding in, then maybe, you know, you're not going to get as much benefit from the TPT accounts.
all right. We just broke the 700.
Nice.
Big ball, big buying volume ball on Bookmap. So we're gonna see if we get a little bit of a pullback here towards that second deviation band. If it breaks through it, I'll get out. If it breaks through it hard, we'll get out. But I'm still thinking today might hit that all-time high again.
It's not that far away now. Only 80 points.
And again, I just said, what, 20 minutes ago, 50 points on NQ isn't that much.
No.
And
As
we
we
moved
saw
that
how
50
fast it
points
recovered.
in that time. So I am expecting a little bit of a pullback here, though.
Yeah, even if we just look from the lows to where it is now, like that's 200 points. We've gone up already since that pullback. So
we do have orders coming off and on Bookmap too. So I do want to set this up so I can actually I have to talk to Mike and Tom about this, see if I can or I'll just try it myself tonight, see if I can hook my command pad up to the Bookmap. If it'll read ticker and price off of Bookmap, because if it does that.
So I did hear they were talking on ASFX today. I didn't hear fully what is going on, but it sounds like you're going to be able to like integrate Bookmap into your browser. So that's great news. Because if you can integrate it into your browser, then you for sure can hook up the command pad to it, right? Because should be able to read it off of there.
That would be a great thing to happen.
Yeah, I don't know.
Because a lot of the time I'm watching. A lot of the time I put the Bookmap on the 10 second, and I just watch for high volume balls at the levels that I have on the chart that I want to take a trade at. So if it gets down to like, say it comes down to VWAP and I want to go and it's in a trend.
Yeah,
I'll wait until it gets down to VWAP, look at the Bookmap. If it starts printing high volume buying balls, I'll go long at VWAP.
Tempted to take a partial off my runner, but it also looks like we want to go higher, especially if oil drops after London close. Oh, gotcha. So you're thinking if it heads down to the London lows. All
right, my oil trade is definitely in profit.
Nice. So when you change the time frame, do you go to that time slice button on the top of the Bookmap there, and then you can switch?
Go to that. You can either hit none, 10, 15, 20, 30, or you can do a custom one.
Yeah. What do you normally run that on?
Just the 10 second.
Okay, because I just have it on none, so I don't know what the difference is.
So when you have it on none, you can expand or contract your screen, and it will change the time that it's.
Oh, gotcha. So as you zoom out, it gives you a different time.
Yeah.
Sort of. Interesting. Yeah, I never knew that until you said that. I was like, I've never really changed the. So if you set it to like 1 minute, it only shows on the screen the last minute of price action, I guess.
Yep.
Gotcha.
So you can use it. You can use it exactly the same way you're using your chart on TradingView. You can set it up to have candlesticks on your book map, and you can use those along with the volume balls. Oh, is this going to stop me out? Get back up there.
I should play with Bookmap a little bit more.
I do like the book map. It is, it can be really a lot. Oh, got stopped out. All right, I'll take it. Made a couple $100, maybe 175 or so.
And now it's popping up a bit here.
I would not be opposed to getting into another long if this pulls back down toward VWAP again. But I'm not getting into one here.
So when I put it on the 10-second chart, but I have the candle turned on, it's like just showing the one candle, and it's not really printing a candle per se. There's a candle staying on the line, and it's kind of, oh, there we go. It just dropped one, so it probably drops it every 1 minute or something. It's interesting. You know, I've been having this craving. There's a place called Big Way Hot Pot. Have you ever heard of that before? I don't know if it's in the States. Basically, what you do is you go into this place, and it's got this like wall of food, kind of like Mongolian grill, but in a hot pot version. And you get this pot, and then you just like pick whatever meats and vegetables you want, just fill it in your pot, and then you take the pot up to the front, and then they weigh it, and you pick your broth, and then they take it into the back, they cook it, and they bring it out to you. It's so good though. The hot pot, basically, it's like I'll get like a miso soup kind of like broth, miso bone soup broth with mild spice, and loaded up with all kinds of meats and stuff. Pretty good.
That sounds like a Canadian national treasure right there. I don't really want to be eating hot soup anytime soon, but
Tim goes, I'm a dumbass. I'm like, why can't I hear anything? I put my hearing aid in instead of my earbud. Are you at work right now, Tim? Hey, Peter. How you doing? Thanks for the like drop.
Peter Hartman.
Peter Hartman in the house.
Gotta love that.
I would have came and did a like drop this morning, Peter, but I was in a stressful pullback there on that news candle. So I was not focused on anything else other than survival.
Darren's back up to break even for today. Good deal.
Nice job, Darren.
It's all right, Dave. I went over there and messed with Mike a little bit.
Oh, you did? Nice.
Never calls his dear old dad anymore, so.
Oh,
Got to go over there and
How
bust his
dare.
balls a little bit.
How dare
You know what? Kids these days
kids?
can't live with them. Can't stuff them in a sack and beat them with scented bootlaces. Something like YM's gonna pop up here. We got orders up at 50,840, 860. And it's looking pretty dark underneath us. But you know how it goes with me. I say something is looking like it's going to go up and immediately pulls back. So
Just on that next candle there.
yeah, next candle it'll drop 50 points and make a liar out of me.
Typical price action.
Yeah.
That's how it likes to do.
Remember a few months ago when you could just take a long on YM? About 6
Yeah.
months ago, you take a long on YM at the New York Open, you close it 3 minutes later, and you made $25,000.
Yeah, it was just ripping some of those days, hey? Those good old days.
6 months ago, back in the good old days.
Trying to go to
Then an acceptable trailing stop loss and just let it keep going.
Yeah.
I've been tempted to do that on YM recently. Just find where the trend is for that first 3 minutes, put a long in with a trailing stop loss and just let it go.
Yeah.
I'm not going to do that because that's just gambling, but
Nerves
what did
got
I
to me.
say?
Took
It looks like it's going to go
partial
up and it pulls back down.
Yeah, I know. What is it going to do that for?
It's just
Like
trying to make me look like an asshole.
The
That's
daily
what
high
YM
is right
does to me.
there.
What was that?
I said, well, I'm looking at NQ, but the daily high is like right there. We were almost at it. Now it's pulling back a little bit.
This is just anybody still watching this boring ass live stream right now?
Yeah, we got 24 people watching.
Seriously?
Yeah. Peter showed up.
You bribing people to watch this or something?
Yeah, they're hoping to get another duck race for an extra entry for Sunday.
Ah, gotcha. That must be the reason.
Must be.
Ugh. Excuse me.
You are excused.
Thank you. You're very kind.
Yeah, we have looks like about 15 people in YouTube and then 10 people in X. So lots of people watching in X right now on your channel, actually.
Interesting. Couldn't tell you why.
No one ever makes comments on X though. Very rarely.
Never seen it.
I mean, we're probably under 5 comments ever from X.
I honestly don't know if I've ever seen a comment from X.
Yeah. They're just creeping in the background.
Creepy stalkers, make a comment. Come on. Or go over to Mustang.trader on YouTube and give us a like and a follow.
There you go.
Or just continuing watching on X and being creepy.
Yeah, that's fine too.
You can do that too. I'm not mad at you. It's looking like YM's going to bounce up a little bit here as well.
Yeah. I think he's pulling back a bit. Not too much.
You target that 820 level. So I got one mini in at, hold on, where's my price? 50,765.
Well, I just made a little bit of money there. $45 on that pull. Like I bought that pullback and bounced it there. Do you know how long Lucid is running their 50% off, Tim? Let me just, I can find out real quick here for you. Just got to go to my dashboard. I think it's kind of till the end of the month, but let me just double check here. July 2nd.
Oh, so for a while.
Yeah. It's a maximum of 2 accounts per person. But yeah, till July 2nd.
See, Lucid's the company that I wish allowed you to have 20 accounts.
Yeah, that would be
I
awesome.
just took my 5 points on that YM trade.
Okay. $100.
What's that?
$100 on a mini.
Yeah.
Or
Hey, force fed.
oh, is it $5? No, $5 per point, or is it? Yeah, $5 per point. Isn't it? Yeah, 50 cents.
Yes,
50
$5
cents
per point.
Times 10 is 5. Yeah, so $5 a point on a mini. Force fed, how's your morning going, bud? I survived by the skin of my teeth this morning.
Seems to be the theme of the day. NQ pulled back into the 80s level. Still got a whole lot of orders up above us. I got 120 sitting at 718.25.
Yeah. And nothing really below. I mean, a little bit. What is this here? This is 80, sorry. 29,680. 61 contracts. But other than that, it's pretty, that's not even that much actually. It's just looks kind of like standard amounts below us.
That's 75 at 29,064. Yeah, it's so next level to target would be 725.
Yeah, sort of the first roadblock here is going to be the 700s. We can get through that. Flat so far looks like it's a JGL market still. What do you mean by JGL?
Just go long.
Just go long? Oh, yes. Haha.
I got real confused about that one a couple days ago. What, JGL? Yeah, I don't want to go long right now. $660 looks like a good level. 665 or 655. That's what I think about that.
Yeah. Pakistani Army Chief Munir arrived in Tehran. He's going to talk more about the war stuff.
Got your news feed up.
Yeah.
Darren, enjoy your weekend.
All right, Darren. Yeah, have a great one.
ForceFed, I'm with you on this one. The chances of there actually being a deal set, very, very unlikely.
When it comes out that there isn't one, I think they'll take the elevator down. Not sure how the market believes it.
If there's no deal, there'll be escalation. Trump can't back down, right? Oh no. I mean, his thin skin and fragile ego wouldn't allow that. Remember when he was talking about Obama saying that our president's going to get us into a war with Iran because he's weak and not a good negotiator? And Netanyahu flutters his eyelashes at him, and all of a sudden he's like, oh, let's drop some bombs.
Which is kind of ironic because he's been talking about having a war with Iran from like 20 years ago. I saw an interview of him talking about they need to deal with Iran. That was like Trump conversation 20 years ago. Something
Trump was
like
saying that he didn't want a war with Iran.
Oh, was it?
In 2011, he had this thing where he was going on about Obama. He's going to get us into a war with Iran, and that would be the worst thing ever. And he's a weak negotiator. And then Obama came up with a deal with Iran to where they weren't producing nuclear or weapons grade plutonium. And then that got torn up this year. And we are now in a war with Iran. Mm-hmm. Because our president is such a good negotiator. And then there was that war he was going to end on day one between Russia and the Ukraine. And essentially the U.S. is holding, Tanzania and Namibia hostage for mineral rights right now. But we did cut off all their aid for their medical aid for HIV.
Oh,
because all those Christian fundamentalist pro-life people, all life is precious unless they're brown people? Is that what you? Yeah. Take that pro-life stuff and stuff it because your actions don't match up with your words. Ooh, am I going to get into this trade here? I am in this trade here. Why didn't somebody tell me?
Which trade is that?
This NQ long. I had a limit order set. Come on, MNQ, don't break my heart today. Feel like I'm gonna get a Dear John letter from NQ right now.
Uh-oh. We don't want that.
Could be wrong, but a lot more orders coming on underneath, and there's now only 70 orders up at 29,750. I'm gonna give this a little bit of time to play out. We are still above VWAP.
Oh no, Nick, I'm thinking of going short, Tim said. Just be careful with the shorts today. You know, you might be right, but overall,
Be ready to,
pretty bullish, right?
yeah, be ready to cut it relatively quickly. I mean, be ready to cut along relatively quickly as well, but I may have gotten into this long a bit prematurely, but we shall see. And Tim, don't you don't need to uh-oh about that. There have been multiple occasions where Dave's gone long and I've gone short and we both ended up in the green. It
Yeah,
really depends on how you're going to
trade your
manage the trade.
Because you're doing great lately, so.
Yeah, so don't second guess yourself based on something I'm doing. Because I'm just some asshole on the internet. That's all I am. So we're getting a mixed bag of volume balls for both buying and selling on Bookmap here. In 5 buy volume balls in a row, and then 3 sells, 2 buys.
ForceFed started another eval today to have in the stable in case of my 5 fundeds get blown. Oh. For TPT or something, or which platform?
Now here's where I think it's going to start pushing up.
TPT, yeah. Get it while you still can get that discount, right? It's on for a couple more days, I think. Or it's running out soon, actually, I think I heard. So only not very much time left on those 50% off deal.
50% off on the TPTs?
Yeah.
I just brought my stop loss up in a profit. I'm not going to risk a whole hell of a lot here today. I'm green for the day. It's a Friday. All right, I made $15 on that one. Not worth the stress. How long is that TPT sale going on?
I'm not sure, but I heard that it was going to run out pretty soon. So
What's the promo code on that?
no fee 50. I think. Yeah. No fee 50, I think.
Oh, that's, yeah. So the 25Ks come out to $75 and no activation fee. You really can't do any better than that.
Yeah, it's a pretty good deal.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pick up 2 of those using the credits that I got from my payouts.
Nice.
Looking like I should have stayed in that that NQ long. This is funny, ForceFed. It's funny when you don't realize you're zoomed in on the chart and you think you're deep in the money, only to realize it was only a few points. I'm not laughing at you, ForceFed. I'm laughing that you said that because I think it was a trade like a couple of weeks ago, I thought I was up a lot and then realized that I didn't hit the the 15-minute chart. I hit the 15-second chart
Oh,
and saw the movement up and just cancel. I just flattened my account, and it made like something stupid like $2.75 on a trade. But I thought I hit the 15-minute and not the and I accidentally hit the 15-second. So that was, I embarrassed myself. Yeah, sticking with micros now. Not a bad idea. I'm only trading 2 micros on everything right now. Regional mediators travel to Tehran and push for U.S.-Iran deal. Cool. Need to do a poll. Who thinks it's going to happen? We're going to be in another 20-year war in the Middle East. Thought we were having another earthquake there for a second. Roofing guys are up here right now.
oh, gotcha.
Force Fed's taking this $100 in profit. I like it. I like it a lot.
Very good job, Force Fed. So, Peter, are you in any trades? Taking any trades? You got your bot, or your, I think you had a bot or something you're working on, or something, your automated trades? Which is 5x better than what I would have done on my own, so win. Oh yes, your bot's up 153. So now you're up
cool.
5. Okay. You got a bad candle, so you're up $5 now. It's not red.
It's so remember that oil trade that I was in?
Yeah.
My trailing stop loss took me out of it.
Okay.
So that was a $2,000 trade.
Nice.
I just went
Sweet.
over to see what it was doing, but I was down. Oh shit, it almost took me out.
Oh. And then it went to profit.
Wow. Yeah, I had my stop loss set at $95 and it got down to $95.45 before it came back up. I didn't even realize that when I changed the stop loss to a trailer. I have a feeling I should have left this in over the weekend though. Peter Hartman, do you care how long it takes to pass an eval? Depends. Lucid, no. You pay for it once, take your time, pass the eval, and treat it like you would a cash account. Apex, I try and pass those in a day. Take profit, I'll take my time with them. Top one, I'm not even bothering with anymore. So yeah, it really depends on your trading style, and it depends on how many accounts you're holding. If you're
Which
trading
type of
15
account, yeah.
funded accounts and you just want to slowly add to them and build up either your number of accounts, then just add them to your existing ones and copy them and go from there. Eventually you're going to pass it, but if you're collecting payouts from 10 other accounts, it's going to cover your monthly fee. I've heard a lot of people say they like to pass accounts as quickly as possible. I'm not really, unless it's Apex accounts, and I'm not sure why I have that mindset with Apex. I think it's because they're like $20, $29 for a 50K account.
So you're willing to risk. Yeah.
Yep. I'll throw $29 down, and if I don't pass it in a day, I lost $29. I lose more than that on a single trade anyway. So I'll try and pass it in a day. I won't full port it, but I will throw on like 3 minis when it's in a trend. And then if I pass it in a day, then I pay the activation fee. Now it costs just as much as a Lucid account, and actually a little bit more. So you add that to your copy trader and you trade it like it's a cash account. You're no longer paying a monthly fee on it, so hey, life is good. Now the rule changes with Apex have already come into play. They have payout caps now, so there's no more $150,000 payouts from them. The payout cap on a 50K account, I think, is $1,000 for your first, $1,250 for your second, $1,500, and so on and so on. And then you're only allowed to take, I believe it's 6 payouts from
That's
each
Apex,
account.
sorry, you said?
And that is Apex.
Gotcha.
So there is that. A lot of the prop firm rules are starting to change, which is why I'm transitioning over to just trading cash accounts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
Take it easy, guys. I have to run some errands. Take my 120 times 5 for now. 500 a day keeps the day job away. Nice job. Yeah. Beautiful.
Day job. Oof. Sounds painful to me. That cuts into my sleeping on the beach time. Can't have that. All right.
David Nick, comment on my previous post. I must be doing something right. People say when trading gets boring, you're doing it right. I'm a lot less nervous putting in on trades. Yeah, I mean, that means you're just building your confidence in your trades too, right?
Yep.
Sizing's
not-
good. And
That you're not taking stupid risks. That's a very good sign. David Nick comments on my previous post. Is that what?
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. That means you're not doing stupid shit. You're basically not throwing stuff at the wall to see what sticks. You got to read on the market. You're looking at the price action. Price is what pays. So, and we've been watching you trade for the past 2 weeks, Tim, and you're killing it.
Yeah,
You're making really good choices. You're taking profits well. Your risk management is pretty damn good. I think Dave said yesterday you had a max daily drawdown, but that was 1 day and quite a bit of time. Every day you're shit. I think you've been green just about every day for the past 3 weeks. So keep doing what you're doing.
For sure.
Time for a fun fact. Carbon footprint of the human race is actually about 30% lower than it would have been if Genghis Khan had never been born.
Really? What did he do to reduce the carbon footprint?
Killed a whole lot of people.
Oh, gotcha. Interesting.
Like a whole lot of people.
That's crazy.
In 1240, when the Pope had heard about Genghis Khan, apparently it was like a game of telephone, because by the time it got back to the Pope, he thought his name was Pastor John, and sent Genghis Khan a message stating that he would like to have his help in the crusade against the Muslims, which The Muslims had it pretty rough at that point because they had Genghis Khan on one side of them and they had the Christian Crusaders on the other, and Genghis Khan was cutting through them like a hot knife through warm butter. So Genghis Khan basically told the Pope that he can bow down and become part of Genghis Khan's empire, or he'd wipe them out as well.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. And unfortunately, the Pope did not heed that warning and decided he was going to send a small number of his army toward the Mongols, which did not work out well for them.
Oh, yeah.
Not even a little bit. It was embarrassing, to say the least. Watch us moving on NQ right now. Yeah, when the Mongols went from the steppe into Russia, some of the fortifications that the Russians had, they had heard about these Mongols coming through and basically laughed about them because they had, they say that in one city they had 300 knights, which is not accurate because there weren't 300 total knights in all of Russia at that point anyway. But
really?
They probably had, the estimates are about 15,000 in their standing army. And the Mongols went through with a search party of around 2,000 Mongols. And Genghis Khan was one of those leaders that if you did not follow instructions to the letter, you wouldn't be around to take direction again at all.
Mm-hmm.
So this was a scouting party. They had a little skirmish with the Russians. These 2,000 Mongols killed about 3,000 of the Russians and then went back to Genghis Khan. Well, the Russians were celebrating that they fought off the Mongol hordes.
Oh.
Until Genghis Khan sent, I forgot the general's name. It was the only general that had ever knocked Genghis Khan from a horse, put an arrow in his shoulder and knocked him from his horse.
Mm-hmm.
So Genghis Khan basically told him, hey, you're the first person to ever do that. Would you like to be one of my generals? It was a rhetorical question because if he said no, he would have been killed. But sent him with, I think it was 10,000 troops and told him to kill everyone there. So the Mongols went through, they killed everyone, and then they left. So what they would do is they had an ear counter. They would cut off the right ear of every person killed. When they captured people, they would set up basically lines to where there would be one guy, say there were 10,000 people there, and there were 1,000 of the Mongols. Each person had to kill 10 people. And you had to take a souvenir of an ear and bring it back to Genghis Khan in a cart. So they had carts full of 10,000 ears rolling across the steppe back to Genghis Khan. And if you did not have your count of ears, you would be severely punished.
Oh, shit.
So the Russians, who thought they were very, very tough at the time and impossible to beat, basically got spanked by a Mongol army that was a third their size, managed to kill everyone in the battle, then circled around 3 days later and killed everyone that was there again. Because
Wow.
when Genghis Khan said kill everyone, he meant it. So
Mhm.
the ones that were hiding, maybe were away for the weekend and came back to go, what the hell happened here? You had to get those ones too. So, stupid history facts. But that is one of the reasons why the carbon footprint of the human race is 30% lower than it would be if Genghis Khan was never born.
That's pretty wild. So do they have a count to how many people he killed, roughly? Or did you say that already?
It's in the millions.
Wow.
It's
Just
actually
massacring
it's in the scores of millions.
Wow.
I think he was born in like 1160 something. Pretty sure it was 1160 in the 1160s, and actually became the Genghis Khan in 1240. Yeah, Zara, it's a bit of a chop fest right now, but it is. Oh shit! It's 12:20 in New York.
Wow, yeah.
Not a huge amount of volume. Yeah, Dave, I think I read too many history books.
Oh, really? That's not a bad thing. Do you listen to audiobooks at all, or is it just mostly all reading?
Rarely. Rarely listen to the audiobooks. I probably should, but I don't. I ended up having to download my entire library onto a Kindle when I left the States. That was painful. There are a lot of orders coming off and on NQ right now. So if anybody is looking at getting into anything, be real careful about it. Keep your size small. MNQ doesn't look as bad, but NQ, it's like flashing lights going everywhere right now.
Oh, really? The big dogs are not sure.
I think there might be a tweet or something coming up. I don't know. Somebody got a warning. There'll probably be a True Social post about, we've won the war.
Remember the Iranians like to post news around 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time?
Just to give us something to read while we're eating our lunch.
U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent, when asked if Warsh would cut rates, he will do the right thing, it says.
He'll do the right thing.
You know,
Sure.
whatever that means.
Like every politician out there, they always do the right thing. Just ask Woodrow Wilson. He'll tell you. You know anything about Woodrow Wilson?
No, I've never heard of him. Who's that?
As a U.S. president after the Civil War, decided that it would be a good idea to resegregate the American workforce, and was a very strong opponent of women's suffrage. So the only reason women's suffrage got passed was because he was put under a whole lot of pressure.
And what's women's suffrage?
Women's right to vote.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I don't know a whole lot about U.S. Politics and stuff from the past. It's something we don't really get taught in school in Canada. Not a whole lot.
I mean,
anyways.
Canada's got its own very rich history of screwing
Problems.
over the natives. Just like the U.S. Basically parallel histories.
Mm-hmm.
No, Lebs, you laughing at my Woodrow Wilson comment? New Fed chair coming. Oh boy. I don't know, are we gonna miss Jerome?
People are always pretty scared when Jerome was talking. In the market anyways.
People are always scared when the Fed chair's talking.
Yeah.
That is not anything new. You gonna be on here for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm hanging out for a bit. Maybe another 20-30 minutes or so. I, for one, am going to miss him.
Got it. The Iranians giving us some reading material during lunch. Limit sell order got tagged in, lost 200. It's a controlled loss. Czar's gonna miss him. All right. We'll see what the next crony starts to do. So Czar started trading with Jerome as the Fed. So basically, you've had at least 3 years and 9 months of laying awake at night going, God, Jerome, stop messing with me.
Yeah. Just be clear.
Stop messing with me, Jerome. We got orders on NQ or MNQ up above us around the 725 level. So we got 50 points worth of movement up to those larger orders.
That's good.
Whether or not they're going to make it up there or those orders are actually going to stay, who knows? But that's a thing to look out for. Personally, at this time with this price action, I don't have much faith in it.
Sorry about that. I did take a little loss there. I tried to take a long there, and just before I walked away there, and it hit stopped out.
Dope.
Just gonna update my dashboard here and see what the damage was. So I'm down 172 on the day now. I was down 20, so I lost 150 bucks. So that was what, 25 bucks or 30 bucks in account, basically. Five times 30. Small loss.
All right. Yeah, that's a manageable loss.
Yeah. So I should probably just not take any more trades now.
Yeah, it's probably a good idea.
Leave a small little red day on the end of the week here.
Small red's better than big red,
And
unless you're talking about chewing gum.
Don't make it any worse, right? Had 4. Oh, you already read that earlier. Had 4 years of watching him FOMC. Oh yeah. Wonder what tie he was gonna wear. Yeah, I remember hearing people saying that. Eh? Oh, it's a red tie. It's going down.
Uh-oh.
I don't remember what it was, but well, he's got a blue tie today. It's gonna be a good day.
I remember hearing that, and then I never never really got a chance to watch it. I would listen to it or just read the transcripts from it.
Yeah.
I always chuckle about he's wearing a blue tie today. All right, cool.
Oh, would we just get some more news there? Because the price was like up, down.
Yep.
Trump was talking before the Fed chair was talking. That was a little bit. That was right at the hour, so about 30 minutes ago. Yeah, so I took 2 trades today, basically, and small losers in both trades. So I got a 0% win rate today. Stark difference from the majority of my trades throughout the weeks and everything.
Yeah, you can't have an 87% win rate every day there, Dave. You're just making me look bad.
Well, 0 for 2, I should probably just call it, right?
Yeah. Which is pretty much what I'm going to be doing here in about 60 seconds.
I'll probably stick around till 45 after here. So
Yeah, I think I'm done for the day.
8-9 minutes.
I got essentially no reason to be trading anything right now, so my oil long got stopped out in profit, and have no open positions. So yeah, I think I'm done for the day.
Sounds good.
So I will see you Sunday night, Monday morning, somewhere around there.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, everybody, for coming and playing with us today.
Yeah.
We appreciate you keeping us company.
As usual.
As per usual. Later, Tater.
See ya. Thanks, Dad, Angia says. Okay, take care, Peter. Have a good one. I'm wondering if we're going to hold this level here, guys. I mean, I am tempted to take another long, even though I probably shouldn't be taking any more trades here, but it's a little too scary. Don't want to add to the red day. Just kind of feel like it's not my day, you know? So I should probably just walk away. I did take a winning trade in a different eval, but that one's wasn't linked to my traders or my TradeZella, which is this guy right here. So what did I make there? I made 62 minus 15, so 52, about $47 in that account. Nobody's in my X for some reason. I haven't double checked to see if it's working or not. Yeah, it's running, just nobody's in there. So you guys, anyone have any fun plans for the weekend? I'm playing golf on Sunday, but man, these guys, they made the plan for the golf is like a 6:50 a.m. start, and usually, you know, I like to get a sleep in on the weekends sometimes, and it seems like I'm not going to get one this weekend. So
You wanna gamble? Get out. We trade with discipline. This is Market Butcher!
you're building a cedar timber raised garden bed. Nice. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, or well, I have 5 total, but one of them's kind of decommissioned. It's like in a separate area, but I have 4 40-foot beds that are 3 feet wide, 40 feet long. But since I've been so busy lately, I haven't even started the garden, so that's kind of late. Kind of late to be starting the garden now. Might end up not doing the garden this year, unfortunately. And then I have 8 plum trees that are about 3 years in now, but they haven't been producing much fruit. And I think because they flowered a little bit early this year because of the temperature got warm for a bit and then it got cold again, I think that I might not get very many fruit also, because I'm kind of up on a mountain, so it does get a little bit colder up here. So sadly, it looks like I might not be getting more fruit this year. Some of the fruit that did show up, they're looking all deformed and weird, so I don't think that they're gonna survive. So it's too bad. It's too bad.
Cold nights, warm beats, survival was the mission. Chess moves, not checkers when the pressure came around. Built from the pavement where the hungry hold it down. No chain talk, no flex.
Bouncing finally a bit here.
Turn hard lessons into something called truth. Raise it up for the ones still chasing. Dust on the shoes, but the vision stay blazing. From the basement, speakers to the city skyline. Built it one bar at a time. That grind line, oh, so rhythm with the vinyl crack texture. Street light.
Trying to get a bounce here, but still sort of in a bearish trend here, guys. So just be careful. Let's put a little trend line here. Sort of in this bull flag at the moment. It's just how deep is a pullback going to go? Are they going to go all the way to the overnight VWAP before they try to go higher? Possibly. What's my elevation? That's a good question. I'm not even sure. I do have a hiking app that might show me, so I should look at that. It's about 500 meters, I guess, where I am compared to like the city. So the elevation of the city is around 15 to 50 meters. And the summit of the mountain that I'm on is 540 meters. So I'm probably about maybe like 400 meters elevation. Something like that. So what type of wood are you using for the cedar, like the cedar beds? Is it just like 2x6 planks or something, or using like 4x4s or something? You're gonna pound in some four corners of the stake. So you're gonna load it up with like a bunch of dead wood first, and then put, you know, in the lower section you can get that whole microbiome going. You can you know, fill up the whole bottom with like old broken pieces of like trees and stuff, and then add some like other stuff in there, some compostable stuff, and then it saves some of the dirt that you need to fill the bed, right? And then it also creates like a nice biome, I guess you could say. Six by 12-inch timbers. Okay, 6x12s and 12 feet with 6x6 post on each corner. Okay, so that'll give it its like rigidity. So you're gonna have to dig holes and like sink those posts into the ground and the corners, or are you just gonna have it like screwed to it and posted, like, and it just, once it's all set, it should stay, right? And trellis system in the center. Nice. Sounds good. I definitely enjoy those type of projects. They'll sit on top of the 6x12s and 8 inches high for tomatoes. Okay, 8 feet high. Wow. Very cool. That's a trellis system, is 8 feet high, right? So you're gonna be some monster tomatoes, monster tomato plants. Beautiful. What type of tomatoes are you going with like smaller guys, or are you gonna go for like the big ass chunky ones, or are you gonna do a mixture of both? I've tried both and I've got good results off of both. The only problem when I go with the ones that create the larger tomatoes, I find that they often get like eaten by bugs, and then I feel like I'm wasting too many tomatoes. You know what I mean? Like if they get damaged, you know, you're wasting like this big, huge one. Let's mix of several types. Very nice. Yeah, that's the only thing that I found with those, like with the monster tomatoes. I'm like, I feel like some of them are, it sucks when they get damaged or whatever, because you're like, oh, I gotta throw away this monster of a tomato just because, you know, it got damaged or some bug got into it or something, right? All right, I'll stick around for another 10 minutes here. We'll end the stream at 10, my time 10, which is 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Maybe we'll get this Iran news send us in a direction. Oh, if you plant several flowers around, it helps. Yeah, I heard of that before too. I did at one point have some of those types of plants, and we were like kind of putting it around it. I was getting a lot of like, there's sort of like a beetle that they would just chew up all the fresh leaves as they're popping out. Like if I had lettuce growing or whatever, as it's just first coming out, they're so young and soft that they would just get all munched. I forget what they're called, what that type of beetle was, but yeah, there was like a type of beetle that would do that. It's like, oh, so annoying, man. You work so hard to like build the bed and to like plant all the plants, and then you're watering it all the time, and then these little bugs come in and chomp them up. And then I had lots of cabbage too, and sometimes a slug would get in the cabbage and it would just eat it all day, all night. Oh, I had a similar like trellis system for peas also. So I had like a huge wall of like peas. They grow up all the trellis, and then everything's just hanging everywhere. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, some of the hornworm caterpillars, yes. I never thought I'd be into gardening when I was younger, but no one ever thinks that when they're younger, right? And then you get older, you're like, oh, organic, like personally grown food. Wow, right? It's so good. Nothing beats fresh organic food that you go just pick out of your garden. And it's the same thing with the chicken eggs. Like, I just love the fresh chicken eggs. They're just so amazing. Are we going to break out of this channel right here? Kind of looks like they're trying to. Oh, I can't stop yawning for some reason. So we had like 910 views on the stream last night. It's such a stark difference from the daytime streams versus the nighttime streams. Like, I was wondering if you know, like, I'm not going to stop streaming during the day, but I was just wondering if it negatively affects the overall algorithm when I go from like having, you know, 900 views, 100 likes, you know, 100 people in the stream at once kind of idea. And then we go to like these day sessions where it's like, you know, 6 or 10 people hanging out. Yeah, less streamers it might, so more views. Yeah, and you know, there's a lot of more like popular streams. So, okay, Anja, you go to bed. Thanks for hanging out. Sleep well. Thanks for all the help all week. Have a great weekend. I guess it's your weekend already right now, but you're already into your Saturday, right? So I did put on the candlesticks there for a bit on the chart, and I'm like, I don't know how much I like them. You know, they kind of like give me another thing to look at, which I don't really like. We did have some buyers stepping in here at the 650 level. And I'll see you on the Sunday evening stream. Of course you will, because you got extra entries into the giveaway. Angia might win this weekend, guys. I have the feeling she's going to have 3 ducks in the next races. So she's won 2 of the extra duck races. Oh. Okay, guys. Well, hey, let's just wrap it up here. Right as I say that, we're about to pop here. Looks like heading up to the +1 deviation band here, 29,671. We do still have all the orders up there at 29,700 area, 710, 715 area. So that's going to be interesting to see if that's going to be the next draw on liquidity. We do still have also some contracts up there at 29,750. 20-point bounce here after that little pullback into the channel. So I wonder if that was sort of the break and retest here. If they're going to want to take us higher. Al Hadath source, a meeting bringing together Pakistan Army Chief and the IRGC commander will take place tomorrow in Tehran. All right. They always got to do this stuff on the weekend. Hey, guys.
What's up? Good evening.
Market butcher, Mustang trader. Trade like another.
I mean, this kind of looks like it wants to go here a bit.
Yeah, trade like another. Don't move reckless. Basic stack, yeah, the growth stay endless. VWAP hold, we don't guess this. FVG fill them, we press it. MNQ wild, but we stay composed. ES cleaner, yeah, everybody knows. Stack highs, stack lows, no stress. Risk management, that's success. Look, MNQ moving mad, that whip's too fast. One fake break and it spins right back. Man said long at the highs, now fam, wait for the pullback.
Well, okay, thanks, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out. Thanks. It was a good stream, surviving the stream today. Damn, that was a rough one. Feeling pretty drained at the moment. So let's do our little shout out and the stream here. Now price is going higher, of course. Thank you, Angia, Zar, Tim, Darren, Joanne, Jeff, Skeletor, Peter, Chris, Mick, Jerry, Randall, Lafta, Sharpie, Force-Fed, Candle Dealer, Devraj, Baldwin, Quenta, Lucky 007, Quick Podcats, Jose, and Pernell Clark. Thank you guys. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you guys are green on the day. I'm slightly red, negative 172, not the end of the world. I do have this like burning feeling that I want to try to get that money back. So I think I should just like walk away while I can, and not make it any worse. So, because usually when I have that urge to like fix it like that, it's not a good thing. So keep that in mind. You got to do some self-reflection all the time on how you feel. And, you know, I really overspent my mental capital dealing with that drawdown trade earlier. So, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, thanks everybody. Appreciate you. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you on Sunday at around 10:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We'll be doing the duck giveaway, and yeah, be there or be square. So thanks everybody. Love you, and we will catch you on the flip side. We'll do the little outro song here on the way out here.
Another Sunday in the books. Base hit secured. Stops respected. Boner candles printed. This one's for the Butcher Gang, 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 gang. This one's for the Butcher Gang, 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 Top chat legends in the building tonight. Market Butcher crew get the whole stream hype. Losing giveaways and the candles all bright. Sunday night traders trying to change their life. MNQ code if you're ready to ride. Top 1 futures got the butchers outside. FVG flips and the VWAP tight. We survive in every session cause we trade it right. Angel GBU holding number 1. For Feds EO1 always loading the gun. Your Jim Blab in the chat. Having fun. CDC stacking XP by the ton. Jane Bond 99's buying out the charts. 20L 2020 I got sniper darts. Lone Wolf Blue 660's trading after dark. Miss 911 got the whole chest sparked. Heartman beat it, keep it steady, no till. Tim Corn stack profits built on skill. One Adam 99 got diamond wheel. Rain gap boy yelling let's go. Still no revenge trades, no emotion, no crime. Just base hit stacking one trade at a time. If you blew the evil, reload and grind. Cause the Butcher Gang different from the rest online. Top chat legends in the building tonight. Market Butcher crew got the whole stream hype. Lucid giveaways and the candles all bright. Sunday night traders trying to change their life. Kodiak at 34 in attack mode.